Good evening, ladies and gents. It is a beautiful Friday. It is the last Friday of the month, and that means it is time for stream reviews. Hey Lewis, hello Mute, hey Jangle, hey Ring, hey Libericorn, hello Gwen. How are we all doing today? I hope we're doing well. I hope we're doing fantastic. Hey Maya, hey Nasgirl, hey Jangle. Can't remember if I said hi to you, so I will say it again. Because of course we do. Of course we do. I'm just making sure that we have everything up and running. Everything is good. I think we are. Let me quickly check. Because I'm trying to get the review message to post, which it doesn't want to. And I don't know why. There it goes. But only on YouTube. Are you okay, review message? Are you good? Shall I put you on Twitch as well? And then give that a little pinny pin. Yes, I do want to pin that, please. There we go. Hello, everybody. Hey, Viking Pixie. Hey, Hi-Fi. Hello, Rogue Old Fashioned. How we doing? Guys, I'm almost ready. There's one last little thing here. And let's see if I can appear on the screen. 1, 2, 3. Huh! There we go. Well, that's timing. Hello, Frosty. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope y'all having a wonderful time over with the wonderful Frosty Pie. If you guys enjoyed it there, then please make sure to give Frosty a little follow over on the Twitch side. Let's do a little shout out there as well. Hello, Jamiko. Hello, Jay the Mac. Hello, Tio. Hello, Sarge. Hello, Canley. Hello, Creeper Boy. Hello, Smojith. Hello, Chicken Nuggy. Hey, Mama Sugar. How are we all doing? Hope we're doing well. I did cause a lot of chaos. So, hey, Luca, how are you? Hey, Bobsy. I had the lucky chance to jump into the game with my wife, and it was really good fun. It was really awesome. Really enjoyed it because I got to spawn 1,000 boxes of cereal in our game, and she now has to deal with it. Hey, Kuminya, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Guys, for some reason, YouTube is being a bit weird. Yeah, for some reason, it's not allowing me to actually track the alerts that are going on there. So if you do sub over there, let me know and I will check it. Hey, Chronic Man, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, everybody. It is stream review day. That usually means we start off with a few TTS questions because you guys tend to have them. So let me make sure that I have the TTS widget up. Let's see. There we go. And for those that don't know, if you want to sign up to get your stream reviewed, you can still do that. On Twitch, it's right there in the chat. On YouTube, it is in the description. Have I played the 2v8 in Dead by Daylight? Not since... No, I don't think we actually got to play it at all. No, not even the first time around. Those that already signed up this month do not have to sign up again. No, you don't have to do that. So today is the last stream review day, and I can already reveal, I will say that we are currently on 69 submissions. That's where we're at. And that is what we're gonna stay at for now. Please do keep it in English over here so that we can understand it, all of us. Compass coming in as well. Hey, Excel Drill, how are you? Hope you're doing well. You absolute legend. You know what? I still need to do this for you. Let me see if I can actually do that right now. Boom. There we go. And let's see. Yeah, so today is the last day for this week, for this month. Next month, everything resets. I'll post it in the Discord as well when everything resets so that you guys can rejoin at that point. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm cleaning it out every month. Otherwise, we end up with a list of loads of people that might not be streaming anymore, and I just want to make sure to keep that clean. It's really fun, but the killers gang up on everyone. You know what? I'd be okay with that. Yeah! I mean, DBD is fun, but 2v8 sounds like a lot of fun. Chronic, I'm so happy that I've been able to help you. That is awesome. Wait. I see something interesting here. Working on plugin updates for OBS 32. We've only just gotten 31. Feels like. It feels like we went from 28, which had existed for years, to 30, and now we're just really making headway. Anything you can share? 32.0 beta is out now. You just gave me something to do on Tuesday. Yes, you have. I'll be checking that out. I'll be checking it out. Absolutely. Because honestly, if the updates are massive, I'm gonna have to redo all my widgets as well. Hey, Brands, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well over on the YouTube side of things. And Sagnika, how are you? Yeah, on Tuesday, exactly. Speaking of Tuesday, sorry I was a little bit late today. I forgot I had to get dinner before this, and may have ordered my burrito too late because I was playing games with my wife on her stream. This happens. Don't worry about it. Some plugins need updates, so don't update your product. No, I'll be downloading a separate version. Yeah, because I will have to load in all my different plugins, or not plugins, but like widgets as well, and make sure nothing breaks. So I'll make sure to do that. Hey, Solche, how are you doing? If you came across Solche Gaming, I've changed it to The Solche now. Okay, nice. You're finally on vacation. Are you going anywhere specific, Brands? Hey, Ahmed, how are you doing? How are you doing? You like my videos? They're really helpful. Well, I answer questions here as well. Hey, Chance, how are you? Hope you're doing well. High maintenance streamer needing to eat. Well, I need to grow legs someday, right? As a streamer, I'm still trying to grow my legs. That's called family bonding time, and it's absolutely necessary for any relationship. I would say it's family chaos time. I dropped... So she was playing Supermarket Sim, or Supermarket Together, which is like a supermarket simulator, and I just dropped like 100 different boxes, or 200 different boxes of cereal on her, and she has to deal with it now. I'm doing really well, Silche. I'm doing really, really well. Am I doing live reviews? I will be doing live reviews indeed. Yes, if you want to sign up, now's your chance. You're going to go on a big old wheel. The wheel has already grown. We are now on 73 signups. I'll make sure to remove all the doubles, and then we are going to spin that. What's the ideal bitrate? 6,000 or 8,000 to stream in Twitch? 7,500. 7,500. Because that gives you a little bit of headway until you get to the hard cap of 8K. Tactical, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. OBS doesn't say when updates are happening. No, they don't. For good reason, to be honest. I think the major, like, plugin producers like Exceldro and... I mean, I don't even know. Exceldro, do you get ahead? Did you get notice ahead? Do you get notice ahead of time where they're like, hey, we're working on this. Would you like a pre-release copy? Because I can imagine that big creators for plugins such as Exceldro and Finite Singularity and stuff, that they get early access to be able to keep everything up to date before, you know, that the release actually happens. Hey, King, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Remove some of us to stay at 69? I would, but that would be mean, wouldn't it? Yeah. Hey, XQS, how are you doing? How can you get to review your channel? Okay, so XQS over on YouTube, go to the description. There's a forms link. Fill out that form. If you fill out that form, that gives me written permission to look at your stream. Otherwise, I cannot open it. Otherwise, I cannot open it on stream for you. And then you go on the wheel, and if you get picked, you get picked. Trying to build a portfolio for cybersecurity. Any tips? Ooh. I think I'm not the right person to ask. Because while I'm a cryptographer, I am definitely a theoretical cryptographer. I'm a mathematician, right? If you're looking at more cybersecurity from a side channel analysis of a sort of white hat hacker type, there's loads of websites out there. There's loads of websites out there. Is dropping hundreds of boxes of cereal on your partner considered a domestic incident? No, it can't be domestic. It was in a shop. Sorry. Yeah, no, that can't be. Can't be. But we do have a TTS, so let me just listen to that. Hey, little Mammoth, thank you so much for the follow.
Iron
over
Man
on
says,
Kick.
so I've been getting conflicting opinions on combining chats while multi-streaming from Twitch. Are you allowed to combine the chats if you're clear about where the chat is coming from? Platform.
You found me on TikTok? That is awesome. That is awesome. So, no, you are technically not allowed to have a combined chat. However, Nutty was not slapped with a suspension because of that. Nutty wasn't slapped with a suspension because of that. The reason Nutty was slapped with a suspension, most likely, was for the other multi-streaming rule that was broken. But let's talk about multi-streaming because it remains sort of a question for a lot of people. So I'm going to talk about them. Maybe I should do a video about this because I think every single stream we talk about this. So, there are 3 different rules that we have to talk about. There are 3 different rules we have to talk about. XQS, thank you very much. That's very kind of you. You're an absolute legend. Thank you very much. There are 3 rules when you're multi-streaming. They call it simulcasting. Please do not call it simulcasting. Nobody calls it simulcasting. Hey, Rosie. There are 3 things that you need to keep an eye on. First, you ensure that the quality of Twitch users' experience of your simulcast is at a minimum no less than the experience on other platforms or services. Meaning that if you read chat on other platforms, you have to read it over on Twitch as well. Similarly, if you stream at 1080p, right, full HD on Twitch, you need to stream at full HD everywhere else as well. It cannot be higher. You can't stream full HD on Twitch and then 4K on YouTube, for example. That is a lesser experience. The second rule is you do not provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch for your simulcast on other services. Because we value the community, blah, 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 blah. That really doesn't matter. The thing is, right, what that means, and I'm gonna do it again, this is important that I do this every time, because otherwise I can get in trouble. There we go. For educational purposes only. If I was on Twitch and I would tell you guys to go to YouTube and watch there, that would be against TOS. If I tell you guys, hey, go to another platform, I get a higher revenue share there. That would be bad. That is a bannable offense. That is not allowed. However, the third rule is that you do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features. Now, I know a lot of people think that this is therefore a problem. And yes, it is. It is a problem I take the risk for, because I want to make sure, I want to check if this is the reason streamers get banned. I've had it for a few weeks now. I've still not gotten banned. I've not gotten a Twitch employee in the chat that went, hey, you know, please don't do that. If they do, I remove it instantly. Not a problem. But I wanted to make sure that we sort of challenge that ruling, because what they say is that this rule exists to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of your live stream. Thing is, I have this on my screen because I want to have you guys involved from all platforms. If I don't have this on my screen, how are you going to see who has written what and who I'm responding to? Now, to get back to what was claimed just now, one of the things that people are saying about Nutty getting banned is that it was because of rule number 3. However, I think personally, and it is something that Nutty said on Twitter himself as well, it's probably because of rule number 2. Because the reason that Nutty got instant banned for a day in that stream, he gave the suggestion for people on Twitch to give coins, are they called coins? To give something over on TikTok. Because he was working on a plugin or a widget that works with TikTok. And that is the reason that I think, personally, that Nutty got banned for a day. Now, if that is true, we don't know. So this is sort of speculation, but also seems to be the most logical reason for it. That is exactly. XQS is saying it as well. That is a much bigger offense. A much bigger offense. So for me, when I'm looking at this, I'm going, if you get instant banned, that's probably why. If you get a warning, so you get an email or a message or something in your back office saying, hey, please don't combine chat or please don't combine this, that I think would be the way they go with that third one. Hey, Bogdanu, how are you doing? Hey, Black Diamond. Hey, Michael. Hope you guys are doing well. Let me see. Also, could be something that someone in a game said. Yeah, Jay, that is true. I don't think he was gaming at the time. I don't think he was gaming at the time, but it's possible. In fact, if somebody says something wrong here, that could also get me banned on Twitch if it's not on Twitch. So that's why you always have to be very careful with that sort of stuff. I tell you what, a far more frustrating experience is the streamer addressing other platforms and you don't know what they're referring to. Chance, I cannot agree more. Sometimes you'll see somebody, right, that's multi-streaming going, oh yeah, Chance, you're completely right. And I'm sitting there in the chat like, what do you mean? Who's Chance? Where is Chance? There's no message. Because I'm trying to figure out what they actually said, because the conversation interests me. Which is why I try and read messages out before answering them. Because that allows other people from other platforms to still catch up with things. Valerian, thank you so much for the lurk. Till it becomes a problem. I think you get a warning more than a ban, especially if it was a first offense. With this sort of stuff, yeah, you do. Absolutely. Hey, B-Tech, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Have a wonderful day, you absolute legend. Let me see. I fixed the icon, I think. Hopefully there's no longer a star over there. We don't need that one today. XQS, you completely agree. They want people on their platform because that's how they make their revenue. Combining chat is much less of a risk to their business than telling people to leave. Telling people to leave Twitch is dumb anyway. Now, I will let you guys know. You know what? Oh no, please don't do that. I stream over on YouTube and Twitch and Kick at the same time this month, right? For research purposes, genuinely research purposes. And one of the things that I've noticed is that there are very different audiences on the 3 channels. The reason there are different audiences is because people enjoy the stream in different ways. On YouTube, it tends to be far more lurky, right? People just hang out, listen in, ask questions, that sort of stuff. While on Twitch, the chat goes a lot faster. Now, if you're going to try and move people from one platform to the other, right? Let's say I'm moving people from Twitch to YouTube. Well, what I'm doing at that point is I'm also completely shifting the culture that underlies the stream on that website. It completely changes your interactions. I can't do channel point rewards over on YouTube, but YouTube usually gets a far better quality and has a different feel to it when you're watching it. Like, you can make it extra big, you can make it window in window. All these things are bonuses. If you miss something, you can rewind, which is something we're getting to Twitch, but only for subs, and that's weird. Anyway, these are the things that you're like, okay, well, you're moving people from culture as well, and that is something you don't want to do. I want people to have the best experience that I can provide, no matter the platform that they are on. Which is why I'm on all the platforms. Not because I want to multi-stream to every place. I really don't. I prefer to have everybody in one place. But I have audience on Twitch, which are the people that know me from my live streams, and I have audience on YouTube, which are the people that know me from my shorts and from my videos. You hang out where you feel most comfortable. I'm fine with that. Hey Libra, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Do you need to fill in the document again? If you already did it, then no. The document stays for a month. So the next one, which I will announce next week, that is where you will have to re-sign up. Yeah. Ring is saying, I want to be able to multi-stream and want all your viewers to be able to talk to each other and for them to see who I'm responding to. I wish that was possible. Not a problem, XQS. Go do your thing, you absolute legend. Go do your thing. Hey, Hannah, how are you? I'm gonna be completely honest. For me, I would like to be able to just fuse all chats together. But sadly, the only way to do that is a really bad solution. So I don't do that. It's a bad idea. Brand's coming in from the other side. Let's go. Welcome on Twitch. Same thing in your company. They block Twitch. It is because it is a gaming category. But you can watch gaming videos on YouTube without issues. Brilliant. Love that. Hey, Haltier. How are you doing? Komperska, how is your kick stream going in terms of metrics? I'm not looking at that right now. I've only just started streaming on Kick. I'm hoping that more people will join on that side as well. But honestly, I'm just trying to get the experience. I want to feel what kind of audience Kick fosters. And okay, for those that don't know, maybe I should explain why I'm streaming on Kick. But first, I need a sip of water. I really do need a sip of water. There we go. So, first things first. I was contacted by Kick, specifically. I have not been positive about them in the past. I have not been massively a fan of Kick. Actually, I've been quite anti-Kick over the past year or two, have talked about this multiple times. Why as well? Mostly because of the gambling background. But Kick contacted me, and Kick said, hey, we're making some changes. We know the kind of content that you do. Would you like to, you know, stream on Kick for a while and then give us some feedback on how we could get better? And I said, you know what? If I say no to this, I'm part of the problem. So I say yes. I've agreed to stream there for a month, twice a week, just like I do on Twitch. It's a multi-stream. And that is how I sort of started and how I'm going to continue, at least for a month. After that, I will give them feedback, see if they take it on board. And if they don't take it on board, I stop. That's how it works. Hey, Music Mistress, how you doing? Hey, Hot Mess, how are you? What? It's not that big a bottle. It's only 1.8? 2.2 liters? 2.2 liters. It's fine. What have I thought so far? I've streamed there once. This is the second time. So I would say it's fine. I was able to add my it's well chilled, that's for sure. I've been able to add my emotes there. I've been able to... So they provided me with monetization status as well, so that I could get the full experience of the platform. And we'll see. We'll see. I have no real opinions at this time. It's not bad. I don't see how it's very different from Twitch, but it's not bad. Also, I need this bigger bottle of water because I go through 1.5 of these on a stream like this because I talk a lot. You streamed there twice, but so far had 4 times as many bots as Twitch. You do like that you could play 60 emotes right off the back? Yeah, you can. You get access to loads and loads of emotes, but I will say, the bots I've not had any trouble with. Mostly because I've made it so that if your account is less than 12 hours old, you can't even talk on Kick. Like, I have that specifically blocked to prevent botting. Is that gonna work? Nobody knows. We'll see. Why don't you think YouTube doesn't adapt the best features of Twitch and put the nail in the coffin? YouTube's discovery algorithm plus Twitch's community is near perfect. Because that would damage YouTube's experience. Again, YouTube is a very different platform. If you add things like hype trains, things like emotes that you can get through contributions, right? Hype trains and stuff. If you add something like, yeah, what else is there to add? Channel point rewards? Channel point rewards, I can see them adding in the future. I think that would be a really, really good thing to add. But for the rest, the culture is very, very different. Nova Shin, go do your thing. Have fun commentating an esports tournament. That sounds awesome, though. And I think that might be the biggest issue. Not the biggest issue. This is something that I've actually talked to Dan Clancy about when I was at TwitchCon. Because at TwitchCon, they announced that on top of horizontal streaming on Twitch, we are going to get the chance for mobile users to also vertical stream. Something that was celebrated quite a lot. But I had to ask the question, what about the culture in vertical streams? Because they are going to combine the two chats. Horizontal and vertical chat will be one. From my experience streaming on TikTok, on vertical chat, the response time is a lot lower. You can't really push. It's the same as here, Canley. Same username. You can't really have that conversation because it just goes really, really fast. And people want a different kind of content. The content speed on TikTok is much quicker than it's here on YouTube. and on YouTube, here on Twitch and YouTube and Kick, right? It is, you jump into a game, you do everything you can, you die, you go again. As quickly as possible, because people will only watch for 4 to 5 minutes before getting bored. Here on Twitch, you can be doing the same thing for half an hour, 90 minutes, and people will be like invested. They will want you to win. They will live the story with you. But because there is no I would say connection between the streamer and the audience on these short form platforms, that makes it really, really hard for the creator to do anything except play the same game in the same way over and over and over again. And I don't think that is a particularly positive thing. I don't think that's positive. And Dan Clancy agreed with me, but said, I don't think that's going to be a problem on Twitch because the content doesn't change. And it's only vertical for mobile, and you can't swipe through them. The swiping action is not going to be a thing, as far as I understand. You click a streamer, and you get to choose horizontal or vertical. So you don't get that same problem. Let me see. Is there a Seribot type solution for bots? No, there isn't, sadly. Bobsy, thank you so much for the follow here on Twitch. Thank you very much. Vertical audiences seem so much more toxic and trolling. Yeah, that's true. It's true. How do you know this? Twitch have no average view duration metric, right? Yeah, they do. Absolutely. It's not that hard. Look, let me see if I can show it to you. I'll just show one of the streams. Let me see. There we go. Can you not? Yeah, okay. There we go. Don't worry about my face, right? But here you go. Here you can see it. You have average viewers. You have stream duration. You also have unique viewers and live views. Now, this is problematic for most people. Hey, Melly, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Bobsy, had to watch a Twitch. Your work at work listening, it's a little easier, understandable. But what you can then do is there should be. Isn't there an average view duration thing here? It should have been. Or do you need to make your own calculation? Like, you need to check. Yeah, no, there's I mean, there's an average view duration. Maybe it's on Twitch Tracker that you can see that. You can see your total watch time. And when you can see your total watch time, divide that by the number of average viewers, and you have the, well, no, not average viewers, the number of unique viewers or live views, and you can see your average view duration, right? But yeah, your total watch time is also easy to compute. So we could take 5 hours, which is 60 minutes each, plus 55, right? Multiply that by 68. That's the number of minutes total watched. Divide that by the unique number of viewers, and divide that by 60, and you can see that the average viewer watched about an hour. So you have to compute it yourself, but you can actually do it. You can do that. Is live views each time a user opens your stream? Yes, each time they refresh. As well. So you absolutely can. It's just harder. Let me see. There's some kind of streamer bot actions that you can implement to work with Kick, but you haven't tried it since you have no Kick. Oh, they are only reacting to alerts, brands. They don't react to bots and that sort of stuff over on Kick. From streamer bot. I looked so angry in that clip. I wasn't. I look angry. Okay. I look angry when I get concentrated. My brow goes down real far. I'm not angry. Not in the slightest. It's really hard to get me angry, to be honest. Hey, Sinister Chef. Hey, Eras. How are you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Is there a time floor on it or anything? I'm not sure. That is something they have not let us know. No, not resting concentration phase. No. It's because my resting face is actually quite smiley. I'm a very smiley person. It's just when I concentrate, I go, Yeah, it's just my concentration face, Jazz. Exactly. Let me see. I had a highlighted message here. Bogdanu is saying, I was curious, how do you run your ads on Twitch? 3 minutes for every 60 minutes or 90 seconds for every 30 minutes? Another thing, sometimes when I'm watching a streamer, you get no ads for hours. But when watching another streamer, you get many more ads. Does Twitch show less to no ads to new viewers or something else? No, that's just a coincidence. So, okay, let's talk ads. I personally run 90 seconds every 30 minutes on this channel. However, on a gaming channel, I show 3 minutes of ads every hour. The reason for that is because my 90 seconds every 30 minutes gives me about enough time to do 1 TTS. Usually. However, for gaming channels, I would give it 3 minutes every 60 minutes so that you have an hour of, or 57 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay, and then 3 minutes of break. If you do it every 30 minutes for 90 seconds, I would only do that on games, if you're a gaming streamer, that have a natural round function to them. DBD, when you're in the lobby, run your ads. When you're in game, no ads. Fortnite, Apex Legends, all these games that have a very natural flow of game and lobby, I would do the 90 seconds every 30. But that also depends on the kind of person that you are. Light Wraith, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. The 3 minutes every hour also gives you a chance to get a drink, get to the bathroom, etc. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely the true. It's not the same 100 views. One watches 5 hours, 99 30 seconds will not be the same in average. Yes, it will. So what you do is you count the minutes, the total minutes watched, divided by the total unique viewers, and that is your average view duration. And you can compute that by looking at your average viewers times the 5 hours counts for 1% of the 100% watch time. No, it doesn't. That's not how watch time works. No. That's not how watch time works. So, how watch time works is different. Watch time just looks at the amount of people that have watched. Right? They look at all the people that have watched. And they go, how long did they watch? If one person watches for 5 hours, that is 5 hours of watch time. If another person watches for 30 seconds, that is 30 seconds of watch time. But the average watch time between these two is 5 hours, 30 seconds, divided by 2. What is then the average view duration? That is this. Average watch time. That is how you compute that. It doesn't work with the, like, they don't do, oh, it's 99 times 30 seconds plus 1 times 5 hours divided by 100. Because as you can see, that gives you the exact same formula. It's the exact same formula. It's watch minutes divided by unique viewers. What about for milsim streamers where it's not round based but constant go, go, go? Take the 3 minutes. That's a very wrong thing. So your mum watches the 5 hours and all the other peeps watch 30 seconds. So you think you make great content, but in reality it's not? No, because, okay, you actually, on the YouTube side of things, you can see this. Because on the YouTube side of things, you get a graph, right, that shows 100% of people watching at the start, slowly going down to the 30-second, and then just plummeting down. So you can see, oh, I had one person watching for a very long time, but most people not watching for a long time. That is called your retention rate and is different from average view duration. Average view duration is literally just how much did everybody watch? What's the average? There's two different ways to measure your content. It's completely different. Yeah, but that is how that works. Hey, Boo Susan, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. We're gonna do another TTS. Let's see what we have.
Rosie says, you're funny man, LUL.
Thank you very much, Rosie. We'll take the next one. Oh, I should have pressed it that far.
Okay, I need technical genius. Every time I try to multi-stream, it basically crashes out my OBS and I have restart my computer. Any advice?
What are you using to multi-stream? If you're using something like Atom Vertical or the Stream Elements Live plugin, you might want to check with them. However, what is probably much more important for you to check... What's probably much more important for you to check is if you go into... Oh, I haven't booted up the second OBS. 1 second. I was a little pressed for time. Come on, test rig. I need you now. We need to be able to see you. There we go. What I would do, if I were you, is I would have a look. You go to View, and you go to Stats. Here, you can see what the load is on your computer. Right here in the CPU usage. Now, if your CPU usage of OBS while streaming is quite high, we're talking, you know, enough to be of a significant impact on your PC, then it might not be possible for you to multi-stream because you're crashing or you're overloading your CPU. You're making it do too much. On the other hand, if that is not a problem and your GPU is managing as well here on the right-hand side, at that point, you can probably play around with the quality a bit and otherwise, again, not multi-stream. If both of those are not a problem, contact the people from Atom and they will be able to help you. Vitez, thank you so much for the lurk. You absolute legend. What setup do I have? Wait, do I have a setup command? I don't know if I do. Well, not if I don't type it right, that's for sure. I don't think I have a setup command. I run a very powerful rig. So I run a... Yes, I bought an Intel CPU just before, like 2 months before they figured out there was something wrong with them. I have a Intel 13700K with a 4090 and 64 gigabytes of RAM. I run a powerful rig because video editing. Hey, Chiba! How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. But I hope that helped at least a little bit, Gwen. It's hard. AMD for the win for streaming. I actually would say that if you have a PC for streaming, one PC, right? Gaming and streaming at the same time, I would go AMD processor, NVIDIA video card. And the reason for that is that NVIDIA GPUs have hardware accelerated encoding and decoding, NVDEC and NVENC. And those are so important for streaming because it allows you to dedicate more of your GPU to the game and to rendering, which is important. The encoding is done off chip. You don't have to care about that. If you run an AMD GPU, you don't get that hardware encoding, which means your CPU has to do it, which means you're loading more onto your CPU, which you really don't want to do. However, if you have a 2-PC setup, then I would take a AMD and a full red gaming PC, AMD processor, AMD GPU, and then your streaming PC has to be AMD NVIDIA. Because again, your streaming PC encodes, your gaming PC does not. And the raw power of AMD cards is currently insane. Absolutely insane. Let me see here. There's so many OBS features that lean into NVIDIA features too. Yeah, exactly. That's why I would say streaming, boom, always NVIDIA. Hey, Dradegon, how you doing? See you later. See you later. Thank you very much for being here. And John, how are you? My rig is so much better than yours. I mean, I did also buy it specifically for video editing and that sort of stuff. And then a better GPU really does make a difference. I wouldn't suggest a 4090 to anyone. Genuinely. I would not suggest a 4090 to a single soul unless you're video and photo editing. Because it's just too much money and you don't need it for gaming. 4070, 4080 is much better. I should note for Linux users, this is also true, but it means your games need a bit more to run smoothly because NVIDIA hates Linux users. There you go. See you in a bit. Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it. Let me see. I'm not sure how many more kidneys you can sell for them cards. Don't. I put a 50... What was it? 5060? I think I put a 5060 in my wife's PC because she had a 2070 and it just didn't hold up anymore for streaming. So I got her a 5060. It was insane. It was insane. Really, really big upgrade. You don't need more than that. Come on. Hey, Noel, how you doing? First time, and you wanted to ask something about the review forms? Is it only just one aspect of the stream it should be focused on? Or would it be okay to mention 2 or 3 aspects? You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to mention multiple aspects. In fact, what you'll see is if there is more of a question to your help request, I can give you more specific advice. If I'm reading... like, I want more viewers, that doesn't tell me what I can help you with. While if you say, I struggle with communicating to a camera, that is something I can then really dig into and say, hey, try this, 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 and this. Boom. Now we can do something. Ordered a 9070 XT now, but yeah, on a single PC setup. I mean, with a 9070 XT, you're still gonna run absolute bonkers. On Twitch. You don't need that much power. You really don't. You found me on Libstream. Let's go. That is awesome. You still use a 3070 and it does everything you need still. With gaming, streaming, and running all Adobe apps. You're going to build a new PC eventually though. Yeah, I mean, I went from the 3070 to a 4090 because I could. Really. Like, for me, it was just nice. But I felt like the 3070 holds up. It holds up fine. That's absolutely okay. 3070? Did I put that in my other PC? I think I did. I think I put that in my other PC. From a 1060 to a 3060, that's a big upgrade as well. Yep. She need that 5060 for the 2,000 bucks of cereal. Tio, it got so bad she couldn't even boot Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, Palworld, they would just not boot up at all. Not in the slightest. Komperska, I think you could. Because Proximus uses a fiber line, while Telenet uses a coax. So that combination you could probably do, but no others. Like, you need something that uses coax and something that uses fiber as separate lines. Your 3080 Ti is still doing work even at 4K and streaming? Yeah, absolutely it does. It 100% does. Hey, Ko, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hope you're having a good day. Let me see. Am I still seeing YouTube chat or has that disconnected? 1 second. This is weird. Nope, I'm still there. That's good. What do you know about the program called Sonar for mic settings? It's pretty decent. It is not great, but I quite like it as a... I want to say I quite like it as a solution, but I'm not sure if that's true. I think internally in OBS, you can do better stuff. But Sonar is definitely easier to use. Telenet and Orange, that works as well. Yeah, no, I was just giving Proximus as an example there. I was just giving that as an example. Hey, Ozzy, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing.
Brance_love says, is it true that streaming on YT makes your past streams more visible than full format videos? I heard that best way for streaming on YT is to have separate channel for full format videos and for streams.
That used to be the case. Nowadays, it doesn't matter anymore. It really doesn't matter anymore. Because if you look on YouTube, you can now see that shorts, lives, and long forms videos are put on different tabs. So, actually, if you do it all on the same channel, there is a chance that when people watch a lot of shorts, they get served a live when you are live. If you put on different channels, that's not going to happen. Or at least way, way less. Using my ad timer, can't seem to get it to be hidden when not in use. Oh. That is weird. Dad Rex, we would have to have a... Have I changed anything on that? Let me check quickly. Because it should automatically show itself. Oh, it's not allowing me to edit code, is it? Oh, there we go. 1 sec. I'm just having a quick look. It should just work. Add widget, reset. Oh, yeah, I can see why. I need to do a quick fix for that one. That Rex, I will try and fix that in the very near future. There is a slight bug at the moment, which means that it is not going to scroll away. You love it? That's awesome. Yeah, I just need to make that. It's a slight bug fix that came in due to me having to fix everything for StreamReport 1.0.0. China has amazing internet speeds, just like South Korea. South Korea is insane. Insanely fast. But let's look at the next TTS.
Smojeeth says, when do the stream reviews start? I'm trying to watch while at work, but I don't want to miss it.
They start as soon as I get through all the questions. It's usually about an hour, hour and a half where we just chat, talk about questions, that sort of stuff, and then we actually get into the reviews. I think that's an important thing because often these sort of streams bring out a load of questions, and having those answered is usually a good idea. You have a Fi-Fi boom mic from Amazon. Trying hard to figure out settings. Someone said to use it, but it felt like your mic was worse afterwards. That is possible. That is absolutely possible. The problem with Sonar is that it's going to process your sound. The main thing that I would say is if you have a microphone that is a USB microphone, there's usually a little knob on the front. Make sure that that one is not too high. Don't put your gain all out. Putting your gain all out is not a good idea. Your streaming PC is 6-year-old Intel Core i7-9750H. Whoa. Is that... Do you game and stream on the same laptop, T.O.? Yeah, no. If you... So, what I would do is turn off everything. When you set up your microphone, just remove literally all of it. All of it. All the noise gates, everything. Take it off. What you're going to do is you're going to play with the gain on a clean microphone until you hit round and about -20. So that is the green-yellow line between -20... Between -20 and -15. Then you're gonna slowly add your things, constantly boosting it back to that level. So -15, -20. That is the sweet spot. I have it on -10 to -15 because that's the problem with the SM7B. It needs a lot of power, so it needs a little bit more gain. Stack on the bugs. There's a case mismatch between Blue Sky in SB Encode and Blue Sky in OBS. It causes the Blue Sky social name in OBS not to update. Thank you very much, Light Wraith. Can you drop that in the... I mean, I'm gonna have to take screenshots here. Because otherwise I need a... I mean, we have a bug report channel, right? Let me see. There, and then there. Put one in there. And also the ad timer. I'm just making sure that I don't forget them. Because if I forget them, I'm not going to be fixing them. Starlink is 40 to 200 Mbps. That's pretty strong, though. That's really, really good. You can easily stream on that. You are naturally a loud person too. Yup. And I scream a lot. So I've been trying to work on everything. But you swear every stream someone is saying it sounds off, no matter how much you mess with it. You can also catch too much. You all can also catch too much, right? You can also do too much. And I'm gonna be honest, that is a problem. Try and keep it as minimal as possible. That's what I try to do, at least. Have I ever considered a YouTube coach coaching from... I don't know who Daryl Eves is, but I have considered YouTube coaching. It's just... YouTube coaching expensive. I don't know if you've ever looked into this, Kamperska, but a YouTube coach is, I would say, a minimum, a decent one that where you're like, I actually know this person, is a minimum of $350 and can go up to $3,000 for a session. It is insane. to me. For the first 2 years, you did use that laptop, but 3 years ago, you built a newer gaming PC during the GPU apocalypse. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. 6K, that's insane. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't have 6K coaching kind of money. It's just the truth. I do not have 6K coaching kind of money. If I had 6K coaching kind of money, I would probably take that. Yeah, because, and this is something that I've said before, and I'll say it again. Look, I am no guru. I am not some person who stands here on the ladder of YouTube, pretending to be up here and knowing everything there is to learn, right? Everything there is to learn, so I can tell you all how to do it the right way. No, I am a guide. I'm over here. And you guys might be over here, or maybe even just starting. And all I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get you guys up to my level that little bit quicker. That little bit speedier. That little bit extra. So you don't make the same mistakes that I do. And as I slowly go up the ladder myself, I'm gonna keep dragging you guys up there with me. I don't have the solution. I have a solution. Doesn't work for everyone. Works for a lot of people, though.
SGT McIntyre says, hey math. I'm still using a 2060 Super and considering upgrading to a 5070, case size and motherboard size being the main issues. Have to have something that will fit. Any other recommendations you may have?
When you go for the 5070, consider... Okay, there's a few considerations to be made here. First off, if you're going for a 5070, and you're going for a 5070 8GB, consider a 4070 of the same amount. No AI frame generation shit in that. And actually more power. If you are going for a 5070 16 gig, also have a look at the 5060 16 gig. See if there's a massive price difference. Yeah, VRAM for the win. It's VRAM first. So have a look at that. Daryl Eves is further than the top ladder? Can't be. The top changes. But the top stays this... Like, the top might get higher, but you can't be higher than the top. The way it should be done, keep working on yourself and your flaws, but use what you learn to uplift others. Exactly, to your standing. That's my goal. That's why I say I want to help streamers grow the right way. Doesn't mean my way is the right way. I also learn things. Reaper, you have a 5090. You have yet to touch all the VRAM. I am slightly jealous, but my 4090 is okay. You have 900 to spend on a new GPU. Wait. What does $900 get you nowadays? Let me check Amazon. So if we go 5070. How much is 12 gigs as well? That's not bad. Oh yeah, no, a 5070 is $550 at the moment. What? That's not bad. Look at that. 5070, 12 gigabytes. Whichever version, they're around the 550, 580 mark. 600 at most. So that's not bad. 5080. 16 gig 5080. That suddenly jumps up. $12.99, $11.99. These are a lot more pricey. But yeah, 16... Oh, here. The 5070 Ti OC 16 gigabyte. 1,080. You might be able to get that with a little bit of a discount, and you get Borderlands 4 with it. You're definitely like, if you can go for 12 or 16 gig, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be absolutely okay. Not a problem. Okay, let's see. Do I still have... I have one more TTS.
2 Wolf Design says, are we able to update, change a stream review? Which we already put in.
No, because I'm using the simple way of Google Forms, and you just drop that into the, you know, it goes into the list, and that's it. But that doesn't mean that I won't ask you if you're here, if you have other questions, right? You can always ask me other questions just by being in the stream. That's no problem whatsoever. Or if you say, hey, I got picked, I would like to, you know, have a little chat about this specific thing. Absolutely. No problem whatsoever. I am adding everybody that has signed up. And I'm also making sure that I'm going to remove all the people that are double in here. Because there will be some people that have re-signed up. Let me see. Double name remover. Repeat duplicate words. Boop. And do it. That is not good. There are... Okay. That's not what I wanted. What about you? Yeah, there we go. Okay, there were a few people that doubled up, but we've removed them. Which is the best social... Oh, this is a great question. Great question. I pressed the wrong button, but great question. Which is the best social media to get more fans? TikTok or Instagram? I'm gonna be honest. Neither. They're equally good. I personally prefer TikTok because I think... the type of content that I create pushes there better than it does on Instagram. But if you're gonna make content for YouTube Shorts, TikTok, or Instagram already, why not post it on all platforms? You can use the exact same shorts, post them on all platforms, and see which one performs best for you. Then, adjust your content to the platform that performs best for you, and keep cross-posting. How long does a stream review last? Ooh, usually... I would say, usually they are 20 to 30 minutes, sometimes 40. Shorts doesn't seem to get viewers. Okay, that is a very common misconception. Look, I know that a lot of streamers, including myself, we all say you need to make content on other platforms to grow your stream. Because especially the discovery platforms such as TikTok, such as YouTube, such as Instagram, are great places to get a lot of viewers into your content funnel, which is what this is. Then when they like your content here, they're gonna funnel through to your next step, which is Twitch. However, not everybody will funnel through. I will even say very few people will follow through. But that is because the content that you're making is not made to get people over to Twitch. While on these discoverability platforms, your main goal should not be get people to go to Twitch, because that is just not going to work. What you want to do is you want to take your discoverability platform and start growing an audience there. And when you grow the audience on that discoverability platform, that audience eventually will become big enough that they sink down into the next layer, which is the community platform. In this case, it's Twitch. So you're trying to grow your platforms separately from each other and then see if they come through with you. Some will, some don't. That looks like an angry packet of fries. It is not. This is the one of my favorite images to draw. It is the content funnel. By the way, if anybody wonders what the third layer is, it's Discord. It's Discord. It's a newsletter. Something like that. How you doing, Missing Go? Hope you're doing well. Tags is a big part, Kanami. With shorts, I think you're right, especially on TikTok and Instagram. On YouTube, of course, we only get 3, right? We only get 3 tags, so there it is much less of an issue. And the thing is, with YouTube, I still think YouTube has the best algorithm. TikTok is close number 2. Instagram is sort of hit and miss, depending on the content that you made. You've seen me draw this countless times, and I love it. It's one of my staples because it is just such a good thing to understand. You're making content on other platforms to grow your Twitch channel by growing on those other platforms natively. However, if we say that in videos, people are going to look at us and be like, I don't want to grow on those channels. I want to grow here on Twitch. And that is just not going to work. You can't just grow on Twitch. You know, it's 3. You can add a lot into shorts. Yeah, but I believe only 3 of them get categorized. Or at least that used to be the case, unless they've changed that recently. And when I say recently, I mean like the last 6 months. And Konami, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. Yeah, so you can add more, but only 3 actually count, I believe. I will check that. I will check that. Because that used to be the case. Yeah, it is YouTube, Instagram, TikTok that leads to Twitch, that leads to Discord. So, why do you guys think, genuine question, why do you guys think it is so important to grow on other platforms first and then bring people with you to Twitch? Why do you think you can't just grow on Twitch? Except for, you know, discoverability bad. Want to make people smile and make friendships? You've been told your community days really hurt your viewership? What do you mean hurt your viewership, hot mess? So you don't start streaming to 0 viewers? Flash? First, hi Flash, how you doing? You are absolutely correct. You don't want to start streaming to 0 viewers. Look, no, it's not because of the potential viewer pool. Not everybody is on Twitch, that's also true. Okay. Do you guys want to know the actual reason? On Twitch, your viewers have to find you. On YouTube, the algorithms find the viewers that like the content you're making for you. Instead of the viewer going to the library for a book, the library sends them a box of books they might like every week. That's the main difference. Your viewer doesn't need to look for you. They get you automatically and then choose if they like you, yes or no. So that is the main and massive difference between a community platform and a discoverability platform. A discoverability platform finds the viewers and says, I think you'll like this person. A community platform, the people have to find you. And that is the main huge difference between these two. And therefore, what Flash is saying is correct. If you start on YouTube, if you start on TikTok, and start building an audience there and then bring them to Twitch, you're going to grow. If you don't do that, you're not going to grow. I say you're not going to grow. It is much less likely that you're going to grow. You normally stream horror games, but your community day is Minecraft. It was voted on in your Discord. Then your community day is not hurting your viewership. It's the changing game hot mess that is hurting your viewership. And you know what? That's okay. It's your community day. You're hanging out with people and having a good time because they are part of your community. That day is not about numbers. It's not about getting subs or bits or having high average viewership. It's about enjoying your time with the community. It's hard to grow on Twitch. 0 views makes it harder to find you. You get lower on the list. Yeah, almost every other platform, it's easier. Correct, because Twitch is a kingmaker platform. How long have I been creating content? On my main channel, 4.5 years. Here, about 7 months now. If I'm posting on YouTube, should I put a call to action in shorts videos that I'm streaming on Twitch? Or should I let them find out in your bio? So here there are very contrasting opinions. On the one hand, there are people that say, yes, you should absolutely have that in your videos. There are also people that say, don't put it in your videos because especially TikTok can detect if there's another platform's logo in there and will kill your... will just shadow ban that video from the algorithm, right? They will blacklist that video. Now, I found that that is actually only true in the start. As soon as you start getting a few views on your videos, I'm talking a few thousand, right? It doesn't matter. Because your followers will still see that video and they'll push it out to the algorithm anyway. Hey, broski, how are you doing? So, the question is, do you want to hurt your discoverability on those platforms to get them over to Twitch? I personally say let the viewer find out themselves. It doesn't matter if they're going to be there or not. The most important part is, are they watching your content? Are they enjoying what you're doing? And eventually they'll go, maybe this person does something else as well. Or you go onto a stream or you go onto TikTok and they're talking to someone. You're like, wait, who are they talking to? Are they live streaming this? What's their channel? And they'll figure it out. Go for it, Jazz. Enjoy, enjoy. Trying to learn how to get bigger on Twitch and YouTube? Let's go, broski. Well, welcome in, welcome in. You're in the right place. We are about to start our first channel review for the day. And we are having a good old time. That's for sure. Let's see if anybody else has joined for the wheel. One person has joined for the wheel. Let's add them on. Doot. And let's make sure that that is not a double. It is. And give that a quick shuffle. Okay. Just have to make sure that everything's marked down. There we go. Would you be so kind as to remind us how to join that wheel? Check the pinned message on Twitch. Hey, Specking, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Okay, let's spin the wheel. Let's see who the lucky person is that's going to get the first stream review. Hey, TNG. Let's go, let's go. We'll remove you from the wheel. Let's see if I can find you in the sheet. Yes, I can. And their main struggle is discoverability. Well, that is a question we have just answered, so let's make sure that we also answer it for this person in particular. Make sure that they are not live. Oh, they are live at the moment. I do not review people that are live at the moment. I'm gonna add them back to the list, and we'll spin again. That's the second time now. Ooh. Kasparian. Yeah, let's see what Kasparian is saying then. Got to quickly do something, because I can't actually see what Kasparian is saying. There we go. Wrapped. Right now you're learning about editing and editing a lot, making good shorts. Would you say it's somewhat important to have that? Yeah, absolutely. Good editing skills is great to have if you can do it yourself. And once you start hiring people and you hire an editor, it allows you to communicate with them efficiently. Knowing the language, things like, you know, jump cut, J cut, L cut, can you up this? Can you normalize the audio? That sort of stuff is important. Really important. Kirito, how you doing? How can I make my streams more entertaining? You only get one viewer for a stream, broski. Sign up for a stream review. We'll have a look. Yep, it's in the description over on YouTube, so feel free to drop in there. We are gonna go and check out Kasparian. Let's do that. Hey, Trash Panda, how are you doing? Kasparian is not currently live on YouTube. Not currently live on Twitch. We have a winner. Oh, I lost the game. Hey, Lutz, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good day. And how are you doing? Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. We have a winner. It is Kasparian. Let's have a look-see. So, hello? Am I bugged? There are no VODs. Can somebody confirm for me that there are no VODs on this channel? Because there's an about, but there's really very little I can review based on no VODs. Especially because they say their VODs are enabled. Maybe it's the YouTube that has VODs enabled. We can have a look at that. Oh yeah, there we go. I can't even see clips. There's just nothing here. Okay, so we will mostly be reviewing their YouTube then. That seems fair. There is one clip. I literally can't see it. For some reason, I can't see it. Okay, so we're gonna look a little bit at the channel design over on Twitch. Oh, wait, but why doesn't it show clips if... Oh, yeah, there's one clip. Huh. Fair enough. Okay. So we can say very little about the design itself. We have Kasparian's image here. That's fine. The blue color matches the greenish blue color. Like the teal color matches pretty well. Turquoise, teal, whichever you want it to be. So those I quite like. I feel like there's text back here, which does go lost behind the little block here, the player, which is not great. But you know what? So far, so good. Let's have a look at the panels as well. Former competitive Hearthstone and TCG player, now exploring all kinds of games. From single-player games, adventures, to the occasional MOBAs, sharing the journey and learning along the way. Guys, can we just make clear what is missing here? Hey, Pruny, how you doing? There's something missing. Yep, there we go. Business email. Yep, no business email. You need to have a business email. Doesn't meter. Even Hungry knows it's the email. That's brilliant. Yep, you need to have a business email. No matter if you have 5 followers or 5,000, you need to have a business email. If you do not have a business email, developers, companies, game companies cannot reach out to you. If they can't reach out to you, they cannot send you free stuff or contact you for sponsorships. Please go ahead and add a business email. It doesn't have to be fancy. It can just be Kasparian_TV@gmail.com. But please make sure you do that. That being said, what else do we have? Credits. Okay, panels and banner are made by the same person. Rules, be respectful, no spam or links, no spoilers, bots have final say, let's keep it fun. TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, and an About Me panel. I like games, memes, anime, I like to stream, I like to chill, I like to have fun. I feel like your panels could use a little more work. They could be fleshed out a little bit. Your panels and your About Me are the only ways we are going to know anything about you before watching your stream. We are going to need to put a little more effort into them so that we get a feel for who you are. One of the first things I do, and I know many people with me, when somebody is live and I don't know them, I'll scroll down and I'll read this part. I'm like, okay, that's cool. This former competitive Hearthstone and TCG player, I wonder why you stopped. That, for me, immediately goes, that's something I want to ask about. That's something I want to talk about. Your panels do not do that for me. Which can be a little bit... Yes, it's important to have an About Me. It absolutely is. Also ads. So I'm waiting. My content is beyond helpful, Pruny. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you to say. You're an absolute legend. Yeah, we are... I'm continuing to make content. I have a new video coming out next week. And shorts until then, of course. I'm working on a new guide for Streamer.bot, which is going to be nice as well. Do you think it's unprofessional to use a username plus Gmail? Content Delta. No, you can use contentdelta@gmail.com if you want. Like, the problem is, when you just start Sylvanari, I really do not care. Using a plus alias, though? I mean, I would probably not use a plus alias, but there's nothing terribly wrong with it. Like, I don't see a massive problem. The only thing that I would say is it might look a little unprofessional, but really, anybody that's trying to contact you understands why you do it. Can I repeat? Absolutely, Rosie. You need an About Me because it is the first thing people read after clicking into your stream. We need to get an idea of who you are and a little bit of a, that's something I want to talk about with them. That's something I want to ask. No, Rogue, you've not been spun yet. Hey, Sharky, how are you doing? Hey, Rev Bomb. You really would love some tips because you honestly don't know what else you could be doing better and you're struggling to get affiliate. Rev Bomb, can you sign up? There's a link in the YouTube description. Sign up through that. That way you give me permission to have your stream on my stream, which means, you know, I don't get into all kinds of copyright water, bad water. You would say that the one thing that helped you in your journey is just not trying to be scared of streaming and enjoying the time and seeing it as a hobby. Okay. Okay. This has a really good core of truth. And it's something which I've been talking about more and more recently because I'm gonna be honest, there was a time about a year ago where I had definitely lost my love for streaming. I really did not care. I could not push myself to do anything because I was just not enjoying it anymore. And one day, I realized, one day, something dropped into, like a coin dropped in my brain, and I just went, so if I already do a job that I don't like, why would I then do a hobby that I don't like? And I made some changes. If you're not having fun with streaming, then why stream? Make streaming fun for yourself. That is such a key factor that you 100% should have as your highest priority at all times. Have fun. If you're not having fun, nobody else is either. This might be because of what I do, but getting a domain name and a website isn't a bad investment down the line. Down the line, I agree. Down the line, I agree, which is why I have multiple websites. I have domain names for websites that I thought about and think I might create that in 10 years. I thought of a brand name. Now I got it. Now it's stuck. They can't take the domain away from me. I 100% have that idea as well. But when you just start streaming, when you maybe streamed once or twice and you don't know if you're gonna like it yet, why would you try and invest a lot of money? Do it as cheap as possible. Once you like it, that's where you're gonna think, that would be a lot better. And then you can start working on that sort of stuff. Would love to know how to make panels and get your channel points to work. M55, is it specifically to streamer bot or... Because making panels you could just do in any image editing app, right? Try Canva, it works. How do you get your channel linked for the channel review? In the description below, broski. In the description below. Use Canva, use Affinity Designer. Don't use Adobe. But anything else will do. Canva is great for that sort of stuff and free. Please. Well, there's a premium version, I believe. But there is a lot of free stuff out there. Yeah, don't use Adobe. Don't. There's no need for that. No need to subject yourself to that nonsense. Photopea works as well. Absolutely. You still own onlyfeet.com? That's quite funny, Ash. That's really, really funny. I have a few websites I can't even say. Like, I have one that is just Stream Vibe. I don't know why. I thought of it. I was like, you know what? I want that. But yeah, try Canva. Try Canva. Absolutely. So, that all being said about the panels, I do like that everything is color-coded, but I do think it needs a little more love. It needs a little more love. Let's have a look at your YouTube channel. Oh, I would unify the branding. Get rid of this. Either get rid of this or put your brand here the same. Make sure that these match. For a second, I was looking if I was on the right freaking channel there. Stream Vibe would be a great stream tracking site name. I have other ideas with it. But, again, you know, certain ideas you can't do until you've made a bit of money. And this is one of them. So, we'll have a look at your videos. You have 2 videos. One from a month ago, one from 9 days ago. Good on continuing your playthrough. Not entirely sure why. There are 2 cameras on screen. Oh god, that is really confusing. Do you do short form as well? You do. Very nice. Getting some decent 1K 980. 1.1, 1.2. Yeah, that's not too bad. 2.8 over here. You do get picked up, which is a good thing. Okay, that's good to see. Let's have a look at your actual live stream. I need to pick one. 4 hours, 5 hours. Okay, before I do that, right? Before I actually go into the live stream, I think we need to talk about your thumbnails. Because when I'm looking at your thumbnails, thumbnails are so important on YouTube. Nuggy, thank you for the cheers. You absolute legend. And when I'm looking at these, I do not feel like there is a recognizable thing that you are doing. For multiple reasons. So, you're doing Elden Ring and Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. But when we look at your thumbnails, they all feel very same sort of coloring. Nothing really pops out, and I know that that is a problem with Elden Ring. Elden Ring is either very blue, very red, or very brown-gray, right? Those are the 3 options that you have. But what you then need to do is bring out a little bit of the, a little bit of color, a little bit of interest in the stream. And what I would say is a great way to do that is by keeping yourself to the 3-element rule. And the 3-element rule is very, very simple. Background, key element, face, text. Background doesn't really count. Key element, face, text. That's all that should be on your thumbnail. So when we then look at something like this, let me grab this. Let me grab this thumbnail and actually let's check this stream. That's the vertical version. Delete your vertical versions. Put them put them somewhere where I don't see them, to be honest. But yeah, let's grab this image. Oh man, can I actually get a decent vidIQ? What are you doing? I would like to see a decent version of this. Is that not allowed? There we go. There it is. Yeah, no, sorry. Vertical streams, please make sure you unlist them. I don't want to see twice the same stream every time. But this is the thumbnail. What do we see here? Well, we have the face, but it's more body than face. Then we have the name of the game, live, new game plus, an enemy here, which I suppose is really recognizable for people that have done Elden Ring. but not for me. And then the background, which in essence is okay, right? This follows the 3-element rule almost. I would reduce this text. The text is not giving us any information. The text tells us the game, but hopefully we already understood that. And live, yeah, not as the central text. We want some text, if we want text, that actually tells us what is going to happen. And also, your key element is way too small. Because I watched this on mobile. And now it just looks like a blue blob with stuff stuck onto it. On mobile, this is practically invisible. And when you make your thumbnails, you need to keep mobile at front of mind at all times. So how could you solve this? Well, there are multiple ways to solve this. The traditional way is Affinity Designer. Let me show you. The traditional way is to lean into the 3-element setup. And for that, have a look at some of the thumbnails that I made for live streams on my main channel. There you go. These are all 3-element thumbnails, right? There's background, there's text, and there's the key element. In some of those, it's me. In others, it's a Phasmophobia ghost. But each and every one of these tells you exactly what we are going to do. And most of them, there is no logo. It's super simple, super clean. But if I go back, even at this size, you get a fairly good idea what I'm doing. Right? You see the ghost. If you know which game this is, which I assume, because you're watching Phasmophobia, then it's super easy to see. This is a super easy to make 3-element thumbnail. You can even add your face to it. Instead, like I have my face here. You can remove the ghost, add a face to that, no problem whatsoever. Whatever elements you think will pop, but make sure they pop. I make sure to light the ghosts in such a way that they are away from the background every time. Look, for example, at this one. See, I can take this whole thumbnail and I can flip it. I can take the text, I can right align it, and I can put it over here, and I can take the ghost, flip it, and put it over here. But there's a reason I didn't do that. It is very, very simple. This shadow that is created by the door now accentuates the shadow on that side of the ghost's head. While by putting it on the other side, the light side of the ghost head breaks up the shadow of the door hole, while the light side of the wall behind accentuates the shadow on the other side of the ghost head, making it pop out of the image much more and making it, at a distance, much more recognizable that that is a person. Right? These are the sort of color compositions that you think about when you're making a thumbnail. Now, this is type 1 of thumbnail. Type 2 of thumbnail, I have recently learned, is called the unthumbnail. And for that, you can look at somebody like Splitsy, who has a VOD channel called Flipsy. These are unthumbnails. What is an unthumbnail? An unthumbnail is a thumbnail that's not actually a thumbnail. It is, again, 3 elements. However, the elements are divided differently. It is a single screenshot from the game that they are playing, And the game that they are playing, because of the screenshot, already has the background and already has sort of the foreground in there, the key element. And then they add a little text on top, and that is it. Escape from Pertum. That's the name of the series that he's doing in Space Engineers. And there you go. Go for it, Eras. Go do your thing. Hey, Jormungandar, how are you doing? Gwen, what program is this? That is Affinity Designer. So this is also a way you can do your thumbnails. Again, just a screenshot from the game with the name of the game over it or whatever series you're doing. And it works really, really, really well. I genuinely love these thumbnails because it just shows you, take for example this one, right? This one. It shows you a tank, which is the key element. It shows you a background and it shows you a text, and that's it. But it takes so little effort to make this look really, really good. So I can highly recommend having a look at that. And feel free to do that as well, by the way. If you guys are now starting to look at different thumbnails, feel free to look at the thumbnails and go, maybe I can borrow some of these elements. I want to see for your thumbnail that key element so much bigger. I need to know what it is. I need it to be recognizable in a second. So, I'm going to pause the music. We're going to pick a random moment in your stream. Of course, I picked the moment you died. And we will see what you have to say. Is Affinity Design also a photo app? You do a lot of designing from your phone or iPad? Yes. So Affinity Designer has a, I think, iPad app. And on top of that, there's also Affinity Photo, which is a photo editing app. And they are one-time buy. So you don't actually have to pay subscriptions. They're one-time buy and you're done. Let's listen to this. Let's listen to... Hello? Listen to the stream.
I felt
without hearing
like
myself, hopefully.
that was going to happen. By the way she was talking. Yeah, I felt that was going to happen. Yep. I mean, after it happens like 100 times, you kind of stop feeling sympathy for them, you know? And you just kind of see, oh, this guy just doesn't care about me, you know? They just want to get my money and dip, you know? So like, I feel like no sympathy anymore. Yeah.
I think he just got a seller into his Twitch stream.
Where are my runes? Where did I lose my runes? Oh, it's on this side. Okay.
Like somebody selling stream overlays and that sort of stuff.
Same speech, you know. It's like it's rehearsed or something. They all learned at the same place.
Okay, now we're locking in. We're in a boss battle.
Oh no! Oh no! I think it's better if I just fight him without the No, I lied. I actually lied. I need my horse. You know, that is such a lie. Okay, for now I'm good.
Managing to talk during a boss battle, that is really impressive. I would have gone way quiet by now.
That's my bad.
Good reactions.
Yeah, that usually that usually works for me, but for some reason, I think this place in specific, it's kind of bad for me to use the horse. You know, it's really small. This space, it's kind of. Sir?
Okay, I'm gonna switch somewhere where it's not a boss battle for a moment. See how the conversation goes at that point.
Oh man.
Unless I just clicked on another boss battle, in which case, I'm sorry.
Oh my god, dude. Sheesh.
Oh, look. It's a view bot seller. Lovely.
I guess we have to beat him again. Yep. It is what it is. Well, I can duplicate the new bosses. That's pretty cool. That has to count for something, you know?
Okay, so, if I'm honest, if I'm looking at your stream at the moment, there's a few things that I would say that can be improved. The first thing, and I think this is one of the hardest skills for anyone, by the way, to learn, and that is, while you are talking, you are not keeping up a conversation with yourself. And there is a difference. So, a lot of the conversation seems to go a few sentences, then different topic, and we're constantly switching. Try to start training yourself to hold longer conversations where you can talk for about 5 or 10 minutes, even if it's just to yourself, where you are able to then develop that sort of communication. It's just communication skills, really. The second thing that I would talk about, or that I would tell you in specifically, because you're already quite good at talking, there is something you are missing. And I don't know if anybody else noticed this, but for me, there was some monotonicity. When I was listening, the tone of voice, but there was not a lot of color. There was not a lot of expression there. And I think it would be a really good thing for you to have a look at Vin Zhang, who is a vocal coach on YouTube, who trains people in the 3 important things to use when you are public speaking, which is what streaming really is, right? Tone, which is how are you saying things, right? Are you talking like this the whole time? Or are you making changes that are here? Or are you talking and having a change? Sometimes a little more serious, and then another time you go a little more high pitched and you sort of play with that tone so it fits the atmosphere that you're trying to create. The second thing is rhythm. If you're talking quickly, people will usually not listen to every single word that you're saying. However, if you talk really slowly and really firmly accentuate every word, then you are probably saying something very important. Do either of those too long and people tune out. You need to be able to play around with that, and you need to be able to understand it. It's Vin Zhang. I'll drop it in chat right now so you can see it. There you go. And then the third thing that you need to look at, and that is really, after tone and rhythm, volume. You need to be able to be a little louder, a little quieter, a little louder. You need to be able to control that as part of your presentation style. And Vin Zhang is really good at this. He will explain all of that. On top of that, and I am really sorry to call this one out, But let's have a quick look at... Nope, that's not paint. That's paint. Let's have a quick look at your camera. Wouldn't it be nice if we are able to see your face? Wouldn't it be nice if we didn't have to look at everything else that doesn't need to be in this camera? We don't need to see the top of your wall. We don't need to see your door. And also, one of the problems that you're probably going through here... Hey, James Kim, how you doing? And the reason you might be talking a little bit monotonously is because your microphone is really far away from your mouth. The rule is, put your thumb against your chin, stretch out your pinky. You need to be able to touch your microphone with your pinky. That, you can't tell me that you can do that. It's on a boom arm. Get it nice and close. As close as you're comfortable with. And then have it there. Nicely hanging close to your mouth. The reason for this is because your voice becomes much warmer, much deeper, compared to when my microphone is over here and it becomes a little bit lower and it needs to compensate. And now I'm shouting to be able to be heard. Make that difference. It's massive. Massive. Not gonna lie, the camera thing gets you. I don't care for looking at yourself. But why are you looking at yourself? What if you just have hands like a gorilla, like you? Sarge, then you should probably stop streaming. Yeah, your gorilla hands can be used for other reasons. But you shouldn't be looking at yourself. You go back and watch VODs? Okay, I have to ask a very honest question, Hot Mess. Who are you creating for? Are you creating for yourself watching VODs? Or are you creating for viewers that want to watch you and see you? I want to see expressions. I don't need to see all this. And if you zoom in on that, holy crap, will we get much more of your face. And I think that is the big thing. RevBomb, thank you so much for the follow here on Twitch as well. You're an absolute legend. You're creating for others to hopefully make them smile. Then let them bond with you as a creator. Let them see your face. Maybe some lighting. Lighting would be good as well. But that is money, right? Lighting would be nice here. If you can just give yourself a little bit of light from over here. And over here.
Your boy Mikey _ says hi there. So I submit a form on the link.
Yes.
But I realize I may have jumped the gun, so it's fine to skip it. Ninappy4 smile.
Okay, Mikey. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for letting me know. I will keep an eye on that. Some lighting would be good as well, honestly. And for the rest, I mean, just keep doing what you're doing. But those are the two main things. Yes. Ooh. I got a Pepsi. And a beer. And a beer. Oh, later. You also have a baby for me. Well, then it's good that we just finished this review. Because I also need to loot quickly. So, Kasparian, I hope you were able to use this. I hope it was useful to you. And I'm going to be completely honest. Yeah, the pink lighting, I would put further back. Maybe on the wall to give a bit of a light. But for the rest, nah. Epic Kenby, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let me quickly see here. Because I do think there was a question that I forgot to answer in the chat. Ah, yes! If you want to get rid of these spammers and scammers for view bots and that sort of stuff. Seribot. Channel on Twitch. Go at it. Please. You're doing epically well. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. There is, so if you're on Twitch, it's at the top of chat. There's a link. Follow that, fill it in, and you are golden. Now, I need to say hi to the baby. And also, I need to go to the loo. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere, because we will continue with the next review right after this. Right after these messages from our sponsors. There are no sponsors. And we are back. Let's see. Yeah, I know, James. I know. I want to make a Be Right Back video or give you guys like a mini game to play while I am Be Right Back. I've just not had the chance yet. It has been crazy busy here for so long at this point. It is insane. It is absolutely insane. Hello back. We are viewers. Oh, Brands. You know what? No, it's fine. It's fine. Even with all my free time, of which I have none. Correct. Yeah. I'm sort of... I've actually, I will say, for the first time in weeks, I've been able to code. Actually code this week. And the music widget is getting closer to beta stage for Spotify. For YouTube and that sort of stuff, I still have to figure it out. But for Spotify, it's getting closer and closer, which is nice. We are going to go over here. We're going to add some more people, because I think we've had some more signups, and then we are going to jump into the next one. Let's have a look-see. What do we have? What do we have? This person needs to be marked off. Kasparian, we have just done. New people. Yes, indeed. We have a few mere new people. Okay. And then we are going to add them to the list, but I can't just add them to the list. I first need to make sure there are no duplicates. Oh, wait. Top of the list. Submit. Okay, so there were no new duplicates then. Very nice. Is Old Wizard on here? Yes, Old Wizard is. Give it a good shuffle. And we have a question from James. What are some creative ways to incorporate your theme in your Twitch channel? You understand the overlays and all, but I'm thinking about bots, etc. So my go-to bot to recommend to people is the bot that I use for everything, and it's StreamerBot. You can do practically everything in StreamerBot, which means that you can create it in OBS, or you can create it in another program and then immediately use it through the use of C#. You can code anything in here as well. There's a lot already built in, and it is fairly easy to set up as well. So I can highly recommend that as the way to go. If you have more specific questions, I would suggest jumping into the Discord, where we have a bots chat and we can have a chat about it. If you're looking like, oh, I want to do something like this. Is StreamerBot better than Firebot? Sagnika? I'm biased. I say yes. I think StreamerBot is better than anything I've ever tried. Is bacon better than eggs? I don't think you want... That's the answer you want there. Eggs are definitely better. Can't make mayonnaise with bacon. How you doing, TD? Hope you're doing well. Is bacon better than ham? Yes. Yes, it is. Your point is a POV thing? Yeah, that's true. It really is. You're right, TD. Oh. Oh. Good cheese. Good cheese. Let's go and have a little look-see what you are saying. Are you currently live? I'm just checking now because, of course, you are not. Perfect. The way your head whipped around when you heard your name, I was like, I tried Firebot. I really did, and I really didn't like Firebot. I really could not get into it. And then I tried StreamerBot, and I love it. I love it. It is so freaking good. Hey, James Kim, thank you for the $2 super chat. I'm happy those alerts work. I don't know why the subscribe alerts don't work, but I'm happy those at least work. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. What we're gonna do is we are gonna have a look at Cochisa's channel, and the question is, what are the main things you are struggling with? Engagement, community, and in-stream. In-stream what? Engagement, community, and in-stream. Fair enough. You prefer having everything in-house? See, that is one of the major reasons that I switched to StreamerBot. I had a lot of issues with Stream Elements, who ran my bot and who ran all my alerts. And then it turned out that Stream Elements they had a period where their servers went down like 3 times in a week. And constantly during peak hours, right? So I was like, nah, I'm not doing this again. I'm not doing this again. I'm gonna turn everything local. The only difference between the bots that counts is the person using them. I would say the person using them, the platforms they are used on, and the third-party platforms they are used with. Because sometimes you'll see that Firebot has an integration that Streamer.bot doesn't, and vice versa. Or Mixitup has something that StreamerBot doesn't, and vice versa. Because Mixitup is, of course, also an option. And if you're using that specific platform and you don't want to move away from that, that can be a reason for you to choose that as well. But it's unlikely, right? It's unlikely. Okay. Let's have a look at Kuchis here. I love the sort of retro wave. What is that called? That is geometric retro or something like that, isn't it? Love that. That is great. I'm not sure what the text behind here says. Again, there seems to be text that we are missing. Hey, bit of sunshine. Wave swirls. Thank you very much. You're not even gonna lie and try to say you know what you're doing, so Firebot seems welcoming. This is true. It is. And then learning the language was easy for you. You were able to make some pretty cool commands. Sometimes Firebot doesn't like to pull sounds. You've saved to the computer. Interesting. The profile pic is great. You know what the profile pic reminds me of? Nintendo Wii. The little characters, the Miis. It sort of has an advanced Mii vibe, and it's kinda cool. Hey, makers, how are you? See, for me, I went with Streamer.bot originally. Because it, for me, was just the easiest. It was the one that was easily downloadable, and you know, I saw some nutty videos and went, that's it, that's what I want, that's the thing, and went, okay, I'll take that then. That's how it worked. That's how it goes. So what games do we have? Ooh, that is it. I mean, it says variety gaming here. Battlefield 6, Oblivion, Half-Life 2, Lost Epoch, and Most Wanted. That is quite a few right there. Yeah, no, the branding is on point. I like it. It's really, really nice. Heyo, name's Cheese. Your yappy variety streamer serving up a mix of modern and retro classics. Expect energetic streams filled with cozy vibes, chaotic moments, and what some might call quality gameplay. That's brilliant. With a certified hashtag trying his best effort. Ah! Love that. That is amazing. Hashtag trying his best effort. Oh my god. And then we have the orange and blue both coming through here. That's quite nice. Here the orange pops in more. One purple. Not entirely sure why. Kachis is the name. Your friendly neighborhood variety game streamer. Yes, it can be pronounced as cow cheese, cochise, kuchis, cow teaches. Cow tea. I'm gonna keep with cochise. You forgot you removed your business email for a bit of because rebranding, but with the business email police, you ran to add it back. Always. Yeah, you need to have business email. Sorry, you really do. It is just one of those things. I 100% will. I will die on that hill. I'm a Gen Z gamer from the Philippines. I might not understand what you're saying then, but that's fine. Not the Philippines part, the Gen Z part. With way too much to say about video games. PC is your ride or die. 1 minute you're in Tokyo Extreme Racer. The other it's Deus Ex or Yakuza 0. If it runs on a PC, it's probably on your stream this someday list. Very nice. I like this as a sort of introduction. You stream in English, which is good because I do not speak Tagalog. Got our rig description here. I quite like these panels. I know they are not particularly sort of uniform, but the switching colors looks playful. I like the PNG art on it. I like that it all sort of feels, because you use a blueprint background and here an orange print, but you know what I mean, the like little checkered background, it feels craft paper like. I really, really like that. It's crazy though, you see streamers with tens of thousands of followers with the most garbage layout with little to no info. Correct. Because they don't have to try anymore. That's how that works, King. The rules. Be kind, read the room, don't be an... Okay, if you're going to redact the shoal or chat part of this, it still says ass here. You know what? I'll let that go. I'll let that go. Let's see. For the rest, I quite like it. I think this could use a tiny bit of cleanup. I will check if it is 4 wide. It is not 4 wide. Is it 3 wide? It might be set up for 3 wide, but even then, I would say try and put the panels to one side. Don't be an hysterian. Also a good point, to be honest. I would take all these panels, put them all to one side, either left or right, with the Nick's image as well. Just leave that on one part. And then for the rest, you know, maybe I'd either try to have all the orange ones together in a column and all the blue ones together in a column, or make them as you do now where they almost completely oh no, they do orange, blue, orange, blue, orange, blue, orange. So where they alternate. I quite like that alternating. But I would set it so that all these are then on one side. All these panels. The panels are sort of redundant most of the time. But let's have a look at your schedule. There is no schedule. Oh, there really is no schedule. Oh, no. One here for Battlefield 6. Jumping over to Elder Scrolls at 2:30. Thursday, 2:30. We have Half-Life, the last Half-Life 2 game for the first time. Half-Life 2 Episode 2. Then here we have a sudden stream at 6:30 with Lost Epoch. And then we go again at 2 with Lost Epoch on a Sunday. Nice makers. But what if you don't know when you are going to stream? Well, Kraslov, that is why you make a schedule. You need to make a schedule. It's very simple. If you don't make a schedule, then how are your viewers going to know when you are live? You probably have either, school or work. Those are the times you can't do anything, but afterwards, you should be able to stream. You should know when you have your free time. So, when you have that free time, make sure that you plan that. Now, it can be that you're a retail worker or a restaurant worker where you don't know your working days long in advance. That's also fine. But you will get your rotas 2 weeks in advance latest. And if you then are there 2 weeks in advance, that means that you can tell your community when your schedule is going to be. The problem is, if you do not have a schedule, you are like a TV show that you can see on Saturday afternoons and Thursday mornings and Monday evenings. Nobody is going to watch it all 3 of those times because most people have work somewhere there. You need to be able to make a schedule so your viewers can come in and go, okay, it is 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock, whatever it is. It is time for us to jump into this stream. I want to go hang out with Kraslov or with Kuchis because that is just extremely important. Being able to do that sort of stuff, super important. Don't you need affiliate to be able to schedule individual days on the schedule tab? I don't think so, False. I don't think so. This person is an affiliate. Wait. Chibas Keurig. No, that doesn't exist anymore. I'm looking for someone. Let's see. Okay, wait. Mathman E2. I mean, oh wait, I don't have a schedule set on my bot channel. Of course I don't. You have a schedule and not an affiliate? Well, there you go then. That's the answer. So yeah, you can definitely set it. And what you do is you go to your creator dashboard and then you go in on your settings. I think it's channel, schedule, and then you can pick one of them, add stream. What are you going to do? If you want to, you could also just leave that blank and then pick the time and whichever day you want it to be. That's how that works. But yeah, if you can't keep to a schedule, it's going to be really, really hard to grow. Where's my bot's business email? My bot doesn't have a business. It doesn't have an email. The reason for this, as I explained, is so people can tune in. Because otherwise, you might go live and they can't be there. And if they can't be there, you might miss that viewer or those hundreds of viewers because you are now on a different time, right? You want them to come back every single time so they don't miss anything. For the rest, I mean, that I would say is my main issue with that particular part of it. I am not going to look at these because they're 1 minute and 2 minute 22. Let's look at... Oh, you've recently done a rebrand. Your rebrand is very recent. We'll go with... You know what? I'm not a big fan of Last Epoch. Let's go for that one. Let's have a listen. What's a schedule? That's that thing you do every day from 1 to 5, Frosty. Wait, are you all back? No, you're not back at your chair. Go. What are you doing? What is my biggest pet peeve when it comes to reviewing streams? Ooh, you know what?
James Kim says thanks, bro.
Thank you again, James.
Makers 12,309 says, what's your biggest pet peeve when it comes to reviewing streams?
I think my biggest pet peeve when it comes to reviewing streams has nothing to do with any effect on your stream whatsoever. Okay? You ready? You ready? You know what is one of my biggest pet peeves? Why did I move my camera? I don't need to move the camera. If I'm playing a game, as a viewer, I want to be able to understand where the streamer is looking. So knowing that the streamer is looking inside their screen, so they're looking towards the game, for me is just so important. Imagine you're playing a game, right? You have your controller in your hand. Oh wait, I actually have a controller laying here. You have your controller in your hands, you're playing the game, you're talking to chat, and you're constantly looking that way. You're constantly just talking, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. What are you looking at? Turn your camera around, right click, flip horizontal, you're done. That's all you need to do. That's my biggest pet peeve. That is 100% my biggest pet peeve. Holy crap. Yeah, exactly. I'm playing Twitch chat now. I mean, I could, but then I pressed the wrong button, and yeah, all of a sudden light rate gets like timed out or something, and we don't want that. So I'm gonna refrain from that. That's yeah, for me, cam not facing gameplay is a pet peeve that really doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. But for me, it matters a lot. Jitteru, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. What are you doing? Hello. What? Ow! Ow! I'm in shorts. We don't have any. Why are you here? Hello. You're lucky it's an ad break and I have time to cuddle you. Littlest and biggest fan all at once. Oh, nice. I love it. I love it. Yeah, for me, it looks really weird. No, the littlest one is the biggest one. Not kitty. Puppy. Right, let me see if I can... There's Puppy. Come on, that's Lion King. Yeah, no, stop. Jesus, okay. Puppy doesn't want a Lion King. Come here. Come here. Oh, people want to... No, Queenie, we don't have any. So, you're out of luck. People are just gonna look at you now. Yeah, you're giving away looks without getting anything else. It's your own fault. You started this. See? Oh, you keep looking over that way. Wait. How far can I... There we go. No, your head doesn't go that way. There we go. Go on. Shut off. Go on. I don't have anything. We're out. I need to pick some new up tomorrow when we're in town. Hey, Nimue. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, little Queenie. Hey, LTNG. How are you doing? Sorry for the question. Is it better for you to stream a game that no one else is broadcasting in your language to be unique? Or something very popular? Somewhere right in the middle. Right in the middle. Obi-Wan, we're still... Nope, you have not missed your own. Don't worry about it. We've just moved on to Kuchis. So what you want to do is you want to play a game that is fairly popular but doesn't have a lot of streamers. Somewhere around the 1,000 to 5,000 viewers is a good place to be. Ah, there we go. Konami is saying the same thing, funny enough. Yeah, it's about 1,000 to 5,000 viewers that you want to be. Because what that means is that there are people that want to watch the game, but not enough people that want to stream the game. And that is important because if you're gonna stream something that no one else is broadcasting, there's a chance that there are no viewers for that game either. So who would watch you then if nobody likes the game or if nobody is interested in the game? Yeah, so Ring, I was actually planning on building that into the bot at some point. I've just not gotten to it yet. Okay, let's have a look at Kuchis's stream, shall we? Turn that up a little bit. Oh, wait. If I start playing this, I'm not going to hear anything. But if I unmute it, I can hear myself. So I'm just quickly going to mute my own stream because that is important. And then we are going to do this so that I can actually hear.
Oh, he's angry.
Where do people get animated GIFs made for when people subscribe, send bits, etc.? Fiverr. Fiverr.com. Hey, Mandy Cake, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Some of your most viewed streams were indie games on Itch. They're very niche, but the people who love them really love them. Yeah, it's true. Very, very true. I will... Oh, there's two more questions that I quickly want to answer. When someone looks up a game, for instance, Faz, and it says the top recommended, is it based off of the viewers in the chat, like the numbers? Or who thinks Twitch thinks you'll vibe with? Most people on Twitch will still look at sort of max viewers to min viewers. So, highest viewers to the top. Recommendations are sort of random. However, weighted towards the people with high viewers. Where's the best place to learn to code? Hunter, that depends on what kind of code you want to learn. Personally, I am not a big fan of learning coding by just sitting down and reading a book or a website and trying things. That's not my way. I like immersive learning, so I will pick something I want to make in a program that I want to make it in. Take, for example, StreamerBot, so I need to learn C#. Let's say I want to make something, I'll go and try and make it. I might know nothing about code, but I'll go and try and make it. And if I can't figure it out, I'll Google what I need to know right there, right then. And once that's done, that's when I go on to the next thing I need to learn. Once I understand that, I'll go to the next, etc., etc. If something doesn't work, I go online and try to find the solution. That's how I do it. And how I recommend everybody learns how to code, because it makes it so much more fun. Okay, now I'm gonna get into watching this for a sec. Let's see what Kuchis is doing. Okay. What game is this? Lost Epoch, right? That's not a MOBA. That's an... Oh, it's an ARPG.
Oh, shit!
Yep.
Well,
That's
good
murder,
thing
all
is
right.
we're literally forcing ourselves in this spot.
Okay, there's a few things
Really need new
already.
items, bro. Well, we can do the timeline event now.
Hey, Break of Daylight, happy Friday, you absolute legend. Hope you are doing well. Hope you are doing amazing.
Well, at least the champions are now varied compared to last season. They introduced more, which is great.
Okay, I'm gonna pause there because I think that is a really good place to have a quick chat about. Hey, cute little angel, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. The one thing that I would say right now, when we are listening to Kuchis and we're trying to figure out, like, where can we help Kuchis here? I quickly want you guys to listen to the last 7 seconds of conversation.
Well, at least the champions are now varied compared to last season. They introduced more, which is great.
Good opportunity to talk. Great opportunity to talk. But you're killing your own conversation. The champions are more varied. They did stuff. And now they're more. More what? If you can't figure out how to say it, describe it. You could make that a 10-minute conversation about how this champion is going to... how this champion has gotten boosted this, and these champions have gotten boosted this, while they have been nerfed, and why that is better and holds together far more coherently. And that way, you can get a real conversation out of this, right? You can talk about the different champions, their powers, even if you don't understand the word or don't know the word that you want to say here. We want to hear you talk. We want your opinion. Allow us, or in fact, invite us to partake in this conversation. That is such an important skill as a streamer. Hey, Minister Gold, how you doing? To me, that is such an important thing. And I would say that there is just somewhere here where you are not experienced enough and might benefit from Vin Zhang or somebody similar to show you why having a good speaking voice and a good understanding of public speaking can really increase your chances as a streamer. Hey, Timur, how are you doing? Shirt check? Wait, sure check. A little more low-key today, I will say, but one of my favorites. On top of that, I do think you also need to talk more. But that is going to become easier when you can talk more. Like, you're almost literally shooting yourself in the foot here. Because you have closed down your own conversation. And because you've closed down your own conversation, all that's left now is silence. Once you start getting to a point where you can open up that conversation a bit more, that is where you are going to see a much higher chance for people to communicate with you, to hang out, to have that conversation, and to be present. I would highly recommend training that. On top of that, we need more face. Bigger, please. Yeah, we need to be able to see you. We need to be able to see you. If we cannot see you, then we're just watching somebody play Lost Epoch. And if we're watching somebody play Lost Epoch, we might as well find somebody else where we can interact with the streamer a lot easier. Yeah, enhance. Exactly. Exactly. Better lighting would work as well. No, you're right, Minister Gold, but I don't think that... I mean, this seems like a room light, to be honest. But I don't think lighting is the main problem. I don't think the camera is the main problem. The main problem is your conversation. You need to be able to talk. You can't read the lips or the words. It's accessibility friendly if the face is bigger. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. Obi-Wan is saying, I'm so bad at public speaking, but when streaming, those people are there for you. Thinking of them as a friend helps. It does. And you should think of them as a friend. However, you should also practice your public speaking. Not just for your streaming, but mostly because it becomes such a... I genuinely would say one of the most underrated skills in the world. Whatever you do, wherever you work, is public speaking. On mobile, it's gone. On mobile, it's like Tinkerbell at a mile away. Yeah, no, that's not happening. That's not happening. You won't be able to see anything. But yeah, that is how I would feel about this. Once you've done that, I think you'll see that it's going to be much easier to create shorts, much easier to create content on other platforms, and when you create content on other platforms, that is going to grow your channel. Improv classes are amazing for this sort of stuff. It's another level of skill if you can do public speaking in not your native language. You know what, Mandy? I am really good at public speaking in my not native language. I'm genuinely great. The moment I have to... I mean, I don't even have to public speak. The moment I have to speak in my native language, I blabber. Blah, blah, blah. I can't find my words. Not a chance. You just open your mouth and hope for the best. Oh, epic. Yeah. That is a lie. I just opened my mouth. No, fair. Like, for me, I am really good. I can public speak. I have no issue standing in front of a big crowd and having a conversation or doing a monologue or doing a presentation. The moment anybody at work or in a shop asks me anything in Dutch, I'm just standing there like... Because I haven't spoken in my native language for literal years. I've not lived in the Netherlands for... Next year, it's going to be half my life. Yeah, Konami, I have the same. I've not lived in the Netherlands for 18 years. I live in Belgium now, but all my colleagues are foreign. I did well at TwitchCon. I had a week of training beforehand, didn't I? I did. I had a week of training beforehand with my parents. When my mother comes over, I speak Dunglish. When I go over there, it takes about 2 to 3 days, and then I speak normal Dutch, or at least enough. Welcome back, Frosty. Let me see. You have a hard time talking when you're so into the game. See, this is one of the things that's really difficult as a streamer, and I think it's one of the things that's really hard to learn as well, because it's not something that you do in your day-to-day life. It's not something you get taught. And that is the multitasking between a very intense game or very intense chat and the other side of things, which is reading chat and not standing still in the game. I had a point where I was so good at talking to chat, we stood still in the same spot in the game for 4 hours. Now that was something. Oh, and we try and you're out. What a shame. Oh, so close. Yeah, I am. Look. No.
The Spammer Warrior says you...
See, I have a stop button. My stop button works. It's great. Ah. A for effort. How is it in Belgium? Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. A swing and a miss. Exactly. No, not you, Frosty. The person trying to spam the TTS. Swing and a miss. Where was I? Sorry. That I just suddenly, on my prompter, which I used to read chat, I just suddenly saw a block of text. I was like, wait, what's going on? So I got, yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Was so funny at work once. The people from Belgium came to ask a question. It sounded like Dutch. You were looking at them bewildered and was trying to figure out what language it is. What language is this instead of listening what they were asking? It's still Dutch, but weird Dutch. It's like Dutch after you've washed it too warm. You'd never insult Frosty like that? True. Frosty scares me. I can just see them hunched over their keyboards, giggling and snorting. I'm gonna troll this streamer. It will be so funny. Nope. Just, you know, if I had the button, I would, but I'm gonna have to do it for real. Nope. It's just not happening. You know what? I will listen to Gwen's.
Gwenful says I'm a waste points and say thank you for your time and work in this space.
Oh.
Anyways, question. Where do you get your shirts? They're fabulous.
I'm going to be honest. I ordered my last set of shirts from a shop in Hawaii. Yes, I got my shirts imported from Hawaii because it's really hard to get actual Hawaii shirts here in Europe that are not either 7XL or small or boring. They are so boring. So I actually have them where they on the back it says made in Hawaii, and the buttons, they're actual Hawaiian shirts. The buttons are made of coconuts. Yeah. I imported the shirts from there, Epic. Yeah, no, that's not even a lie. This one particular I picked up here, but yeah, no, actually, it was really cheap. Shipping was $5.99 per shirt, so it was okay. Shipping was okay. The shirts were $35 a pop. Wait, are you coming over with the... Yes, you are. Let me see. Is it on this label? Yep. Yeah, it is. Look, I have proof. I have proof. Made in Hawaii. Actual Hawaii shirts. And yes, if you look at the buttons, they're actual coconut. I don't even know if it's going to focus on this. It does. There we go. It's actual coconut shell. So yeah, I actually get the shirts imported from actual Hawaii. Bang. That was a hit. Exactly where I aimed. The influencer hand. You know why influencers do that, right? Because otherwise the camera focuses on their face. Can you eat the buttons? I wouldn't. You're waiting for the day you go to Hawaii on holiday? That is not even an impossibility, seeing that Epic and Glay are in Hawaii. I would absolutely go there. 100%. A lot of native Hawaiians are hard sells during a comedy show. The most you usually get is a low, ha! You know what? That's fine by me. Oh, for fuck's sake! Aloha! I'm out. Bye. You had to do it, didn't you, Sarge? You had to do it. Oh, God. Frosty! Frosty, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Sarge. Stream Elements, what are you doing? Go away. You've been learning a lot about Hawaiian culture and language. The language is so cool. It really is. 6 months! What? What 6 months? It doesn't wait. That is 6 months. Holy shit! Frosty, thank you for the 6 months. 6 months of tier 1 to the wonderful Sarge McIntyre. Thank you very, very much. Enjoy the 180 days of ad-free viewing. 180 days of emotes. That is fantastic. Thank you very, very much. Oh, man. That was... The worst thing is, I was just reading that, not realizing it was a dad joke. No idea. I was just like, yeah, fine. Oh, freaking hell. I was doing a review, to be fair. We were at the end of this review. And then we started talking about Hawaii shirts. Yep. Yeah, Konami. You know what the... Yeah, so if you... Atlas, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. So the notification sounds is Microsoft Teams. It's Steam... Apple notifications, WhatsApp, the old MSN Messenger, and I believe I have the Facebook Messenger sound in there as well. Yep, they're all in there. They're a little trolly, just a little bit for a little fun. Oh man, yeah, that got me. That got me. There's just nothing to be said about it. Well done. Oh no, a Discord is also one. Yeah, no, there is one. That is the Discord sound. Funny enough, I got myself with that one a few times. I am always on Do Not Disturb. There's a reason I'm always on Do Not Disturb. I need the ICQ one. Mandy Cake, are you sure you weren't born in the 70s? Whose stream is this we were looking at? It was Kuchis. We are going to move on to the next one now, Epic. Let's have a... Oh, wait. I do need to update the list. Make sure that I add all the new people. What was the last one that I added? Reaper? No, that can't have been. I added M55 and Rev Bomb. I saw Rev Bomb on the list. So it must be cute little angel, then that's the next one. But I need to use my duplicator tool quickly. Make sure that people are not putting their faces on twice. Dude. Hey, no doubles. Big wins. I was born in 81. What are you saying? I was... I know, ICQ was the 80s baby messenger. I used ICQ as a 90s baby. I just, you know, the thing is, I know that Mandy Cake is one of the youngest in the mod team. So sometimes I had to tease Mandy Cake a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Are you in the thing? You should be in the thing. Is Frosty in the thing? Frosty is not in the thing. I need to add Frosty to the thing. Frosty Pie. There we go. Let's give it a spin. Youngest but not shortest. Also correct. Here goes. Who's the next one? Only pawns. Okay, I'm gonna check this one off stream before I do anything with this. I need to have a quick look to ensure. We have... They are currently live. Which means we spin again. Oh, so close. So close to Gwen. Yeah, let's look at Draconis then. Draconis, are you currently live? You are not currently live. What's the last time you streamed? This week. Perfect. Pause. Let's mute that for a moment. We will go and check out Draconis then. Let's have a look-see for the next one. There we go. You don't review people who are currently live? No. So, there's multiple reasons for that, cute little angel. The first one is I do not review people that are currently live because it makes it really hard to find a VOD. The second thing, another reason why I don't do that is because it is really awkward. It is really, really awkward. It is against Twitch TOS. You can't play someone's live stream on your stream. This is also true. However, I do have written consent. I have written consent. So I should be fine on the TOS side. Because when people sign up, I actually have them sign that they give me permission to have their channel on my live stream. But I still think it makes things a little bit weird. It makes things a bit weird. Yeah. So because of copyright, technically, I'm not even allowed to have this open, right? This is all copyrighted material. We have the avatar. This is all owned by them. So I wouldn't be able to show this without written consent. Chicken Nuggy, thank you for the lurk. We are going to wait for the ads, and then we're going to continue. Ads are a free way to support the streamer. This is true. And it's only 90 seconds every 30 minutes. Because that just works better for the Just Chatting streams. Why would someone want you reviewing when they can't be here to see what you say? Because they are live? Yeah, no, that's indeed a point, Epic. Like, and that was one of them. And okay. I, once upon a time, a long time ago, reviewed somebody that was live, who was listening to me reviewing them live as they were streaming. And as I was making comments about it, they changed the things on their stream. And that is just awkward. That is just really, really awkward. I want to be able to have a conversation. Yeah, no. You really hard show Windows to get reviewed? You won't go into too much detail into it, but this is how you make your rent. You keep your weekday schedule even if you're really late. Okay, no, well, that's okay, cute little angel. I mean, we have very long streams, right? We're all the way here till 11, so... Oh, you have a short window to get reviewed. That's okay. It happens. It happens. It would be really distracting to stream and get a critique at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm like, no. But Draconis is not live and has been playing Marvel Rivals, a game that I secretly quite enjoy. And we are gonna see what Draconis has to say here. So, they mostly play Rogue Trader at this point, it seems. Or at least that's the only category that's showing. They might have deleted the other ones. Before we move on to the about, I like the background. I'm a little concerned that this is a thanks for watching that feels more like a stream endings page. If you can, try and change that to like your channel name or something like that, which would already be a big improvement. I like the fact that you got the little orange banner here, or the orange-green banner here, so that you actually have a coherent color scheme here as well. You need to get ready for things. You love this stuff? Go do your thing. Go do your thing, Epic. You're a legend. Hey, 13 Faces, how you doing? I'm going to give Epic a shout-out if you guys want to give Epic a quick follow. You won't regret it. Plays a lot of horror games. Absolutely lovely, lovely human being as well. I'm not sure if the thanks for watching is the right message, but for the rest, I like the image. I think it's really good. I really like it. I'm wondering what your profile picture is from, because I feel like almost like this should be your profile picture as well. The little dragon. I feel like that would make the whole thing complete, but that may just be me. Let's have a look at your about. He, him, RPG streamer, lover of dragons, obsessor of lore, always cool. What lore specifically? I'm gonna assume 40k. An overall goofball that wants to spread love and build a community that breaks the stigma around autism. Email! For the rest, absolutely fantastic. I like it. There's a few good sort of tidbits in there that people want to talk about. Lover of dragons, obsessor of lore. Two really good ones right there. And of course, also mentioning your goal with the stream, which is lovely. Let's have a look. See, we have the Dragon's Horde, the games that you play, the rules. That is fair. A donation, setup, social media. You have them separately here. Do you have a YouTube? You should have a YouTube. YouTube should be good. Don't worry about it, Epic. You never have to worry about it. You know that. Especially here. Self-promo is sort of a weird thing when you're literally doing stream reviews and talking about streaming all day. It makes things a really awkward space, so I just don't care about it. Unless people go, I am live right now, come watch me instead. That I don't like. Okay, about. That's where we were, right? Yes. Welcome to the halls of the dragon. I'm Draconis, a neurodivergent storyteller, chill gamer, and lover of all things dragon-themed. You stream story-rich RPGs, tactical games, and cozy chaos with a focus on creating a safe and welcoming lair for autistic and neurodivergent folks. Whether we're diving deep into the lore, embracing hyperfixations, or just vibing with a good game and better company, you belong here. I like that. Wait! Secret business email. Put that up here too. Put it up here too if you can. You should have space. Yeah, put that up there. That would make me very happy. And I bet many people with me, because I know the companies that look for these sort of emails, and I run them myself, and it's important. Heads up on Discord links in your about sections. That's been a good way for scammers or bots to get into your server. I still think it's really important to have it there. For me, any links to Discord especially are good. You can take care of it afterwards. Right? You can, afterwards, if something happens, hopefully you have moderators, at least one. And if not, then you can always jump into, like, fix it afterwards. And if you want to know how you can recognize a scammer or a spammer, it's very, very easy. There is a section on your Discord. I can show this. If I can find my Discord. Wait, who stole my Discord? There it is. Okay. So I just, I've been live for a few hours and all of a sudden I have DMs and messages in 95 places. Anyway, scroll all the way up in your channels. You go to members and then you look at all the members there. Have a little look through that. You will suddenly realize, I don't know if I have any because I've recently done this, but you'll realize that under the signals, there is sometimes a red little marker. And there are a few different ones for these, but I can't find any right now. And when you see those, that usually means that they are doing some weird things. They are either adding a lot of people really quickly, they're DMing random people, that sort of stuff. The filter shows the options, does it? Oh yeah. It's called unusual account activity. That's the one you're interested in. Once you find an unusual DM activity, those two. Account activity means it's just adding friends and that sort of stuff. DM activity, that is if they start spamming a lot of people or start spamming in channels and that sort of stuff, is also unusual account activity. Keep an eye on those things. If you do that, you should be fine. Your PC has been encoding on every game you play. Ooh. Oh, that is rough. What's doing that? Light Wraith, you're gonna go lurk. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. Thank you very much for being here. So far, everything looks pretty good on this channel. I like the design. I like where you went with it. The banners are cute, right? They're just cute. They're awesome. They're probably your emotes with a little bit of editing slapped onto a banner. It looks great. No complaints there. I also quite like just a little detail. And that is that the dragon comes out underneath the actual banner. Which is great. If they DM, make a ticket or contact a mod if the server does have a ticket. Correct. Yes. You should have a ticketing system, by the way. A mod ticketing system. I like using them. It's really, really good. Let's have a look at your schedules then. So we have Wednesday. Oh, what is the schedule you claim to do? 6:30 till 10:30 on a Monday. Then Wednesday and Friday, it is 8:30 till 11. Okay, that's what you claim your schedule to be, with Tiny Tina's Wonderland, which you didn't do this week, and you didn't do last week. So you are not going through your channel. You're not going through with the schedule that you promised. In fact, okay, your timing is good on the Wednesday, but before that, not so much. I think it's really, really important for you to realize that if you do not keep up with your schedule, you're not going to get any growth. People need to know when you are live. It is such an important thing, and I keep hammering on about it. It is such an important it's really, really important, because what it does is it allows your viewers to find you. And you want your viewers to find you because, as we discussed earlier, the only way for viewers to find you on Twitch is if they find you manually. So make sure that they come back every single time. Every single time. By going live on the times that you promised to go live. Let's see. Okay, we only have that broadcast to go with. It is 2 hours and 44 seconds, which is more than enough. So we will... Oh, this is a return stream. So I can only assume that they've been on holiday for a little bit. I regret looking at chat. Can we add notes to keep in mind while we're viewing our stream? Or should we mention it when you get there? When I get there. Because the problem is, Gwen, I don't know when I'm going to get to yours. And otherwise, I'm going to forget anyway. I have a terrible memory. Best to keep them for now. Let's have a look, though. Let's pick a random time. There we go. And... let's see. Unmute. Music off.
Okay.
Okay, I want to go back just a tad. That's too far. Actually, here might be fine.
What does your resistance do? Okay.
Victory awaits.
Oh, this is hard.
What does your resistance do?
Because this is, I would say, literally like peak conversation time. So the reason I think, okay, I'll explain why I think they have that camera there. I think it's actually a really interesting, slightly clever camera placement. If this is true. If my thoughts about this are true. And it's really, really simple. Isn't that just perfect short framing? Their camera's in there. They have the center of the screen. It works. Is it weird? Yes. But it could be for that reason, in which case it could also be slightly clever. It's sort of a double whammy there. Twitch now has it so you can... Oh, yeah, that is true. Yeah, Twitch can now do that. That is true. Twitch can just grab the camera wherever and put it into a shorts frame. But I still think it's kind of smart. It feels different, but not immediately bad. Especially if there is a reason to keep this left and right side clear. But we'll look at that in just a moment. Because when you have a story-rich game, especially RPG games, this is 100% where you will want to go in and actually read this out. And if you really want to do it, then give them voices. Make the roleplay in the RPG come to life. There is somebody in the community played any good books lately, or play any good books lately, who is really, really good at this. Amazing voice for that sort of stuff as well. Definitely something that I can 100% recommend doing. And especially in this sort of a game where it's so quiet, all you're gonna do at this point is just, and that's also what Draconis does, is talking. Is you just go, okay, read out your answer, continue. But if we are doing something else, if we are not the ones playing the game, and we have you on a second screen watching you, if you read this out, we can get much more of a understanding for what's going on. And it's very simple because you don't even have to do much with your voice, right? It's a commissar. Our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. And you have the little emote section. The commissar observes his humble army and says with enthusiasm, you can make that into something. I remember one stream that I did a very long time ago where I played the Dead by Daylight dating sim. And you know what the best part of the dating sim was? It had nothing to do with the game itself. It was me giving all the big monsters ridiculous words. Literally, just ridiculous voices. They talked weird, they were stereotypical, and it was just funny. It was hilarious. I'm still sad that that stream corrupted. I really wanted to upload that for just my own keepsake, to be honest. Yeah, goofy voices. I had like one of them. I had made a bit of a stoner who always sort of talked like this. And then, of course, the big brute one was like, "Oh, we are constantly talking like this, are we?" You know, and like that, you can just over-the-top voice acting is really freaking funny when you do that sort of stuff. Go for it, Academy. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, Wraith was the stoner. By the way, no shirt, also Hawaii shirt. Or no t-shirt, Hawaii shirt was how he was dressed, which is why he became the stoner. And it also allows you to then take what they're saying, because this is the next step, right? Reading out is reading out. But the next step that you can talk about is, why are they saying this? What is their moral? How are their morals set up? And maybe you can comment on that. Like, he shouldn't be leading them in there. They should definitely just stay out of it. Just stay out of it. That's the way they have to go. And then when you answer, it also emphasizes why you're giving that particular answer. And that is something which I think RPG games are fantastic for. But you need to read them out. You need to read them out. Let's jump into something a little more action-packed, hopefully. The Pit. That has to be action-packed, right?
I gotta go
Let's
to the
see
pit.
How you respond to this.
I
and how
already
you
made
talk
it
here.
past. Damn it. Okay.
Oh, your camera is a problem. It's
Okay.
covering up text blocks. It's the...
Okay.
Can we have something not talky?
God damn it, no. I want the... Love that. This is such a lovely place. Now I kind of wish I didn't forfeit the iconoclast points because the boots were not worth it.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Are we
Got-
back at a
Got
conversation?
Argenta back.
That didn't go as I'd hoped. This cannot be.
God damn it, I can't open it. Oh.
Is there... Okay. I don't know this game. There's combat in this, right? It's an RP... Oh, there we go.
Okay. Sworn enemy. Oh my god.
Already done.
Hey Prime, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Welcome travelers to the Dragon's Lair. We bring lurkers. For those of you who do not know me, I am Draconis on the Spectrum, your host and the guardian of this horde. I play a lot of story-driven RPGs, games like Grim Dawn, Marvel Rivals.
Okay,
Cool.
that's just saying hi.
Yeah, Dead Island 2. Okay, cool. It's what I place a human can be in. So how was Dead Island 2? I've never played a Dead Island game. I know they're zombie. Sorry. I know you all do not want to hear my terrible rendition of the Cranberries.
Suits my purposes.
Maple Super Zombies. You know, that's fair.
That was funny.
I can understand that.
I like that song.
Tonight. I hope it's really cool too because it's like pink on one side and then it bleeds into the Raider yellow.
Pain and duty go
That's fair.
hand in
I
hand.
understand that.
Okay, so from what I can see here, I do really feel like Draconis is really trying. You are really trying to talk. You're really trying to keep the conversation flowing. You're just suffering from the exact same thing as the last person. That is, you are shutting down your own conversations because the conversation is going on in here. Now, get me right, that is a typical thing for neurodivergents, especially those on the autistic spectrum. You need to get from here to here. You need to say and talk about everything that you talk about. Everything that you think about. It is so important because that is the only way that your audience is going to understand what is going on. So, there's a few things here that you do want to keep an eye on. I think you should move your camera. I think Frosty was right. And your camera is in the way. I think that should be on the right-hand side where nothing's happening. Here you have your turn counter or something like that. This seems clear. I would put it over here. On top of that, I would also have a look at your overlay in general. Why I quite like the green that you have. You here on the bottom seem to have badges. Remove them. Remove them. It just says that a placeholder has tipped. Actually, you have the top tipper and latest tipper, and then newest follower, who is anonymous. I'm gonna be completely honest. That is not going to help you, and it takes up real estate, so I'd remove that if I were you. You just sure checked Pirate Software and he took it? That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Hey, Care, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. As for the chatting itself that you're doing, I mean, that's something to develop on. Your overlay for the rest is looking kind of good. I would just remove that bottom bar, maybe even the top bar. Give more real estate to the game. There's literally faces hiding behind here. And speaking of faces, I would zoom in on your webcam. I know your background looks great. Take away these sides and let us see your face. Give us some expressions. Again, I know, not something that is easy to do, but it is something where we want to see your face because you're a streamer. And yeah, zoom in and make the window bigger and put it over on the side. Make your face inwards to the camera, and then you actually have a really good streamer in your hand. The thing that I am worried about most with your current setup is that this is a very niche game. I don't know anyone else that plays this game, and it is a game that is not going to get a lot of people in. So you need to start getting viewers in from other platforms such as YouTube and TikTok. You need to. There is just no other option. You need to start making shorts. And you know what? For a world as broad and wide and deep as Warhammer is, please bring in the lore chats. Please explain who the people are that you're talking to if you haven't seen them yet this stream. Just a quick reminder is all you need to do. And then, and this is probably the hardest part, and I have to say it because it is going to be a problem later on in your career. And I have to say it with all the understanding for the difficulty possible. Even as somebody who is neurodivergent and is on the autistic spectrum, you need to spend time, an exorbitant amount of time, because you're on the spectrum, to learn how to convey emotions, both with your face and with your voice. Because otherwise, it's going to get real monotone, real fast. And that is something you have to watch out for. And it's something you can learn. It will take a lot of effort, but you can learn it because you can learn the different emotional triggers of other people and then use those to train yourself in them. There are some channels out there that specifically focus on this. If you want to reach out to me and talk to me about this, then you are more than welcome to. I know how hard it can be. So, that being said, I hope you were able to use it. If you have any questions, as I said, reach out, and we are soon going to move on to the next one. But first, Slasher Tasher and Amanda, welcome in, welcome in. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing well. And now the ads start. I mean, honestly, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Melly, these tips are gold. Thank you very much. Yeah, I do my best. I really do my best. Like, I've done this streaming thing for 4.5 years on my main channel, Mathman EU, and I'm now doing it on this channel for 7 months. I have streamed, last I counted, which was a few months back, over 650 times. I've lived this stuff. I spend, ask Frosty, an exorbitant amount of time talking about this stuff. Reading, learning, and working. I just want to help you guys. I want to spread what I know. Hey, Chingy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. If I could go back to the very first streaming me, what would I tell myself? Okay. Just to make this completely clear. And again, I love bringing this clip up because I think it is just a fantastic clip to bring up. Let me grab it while the ads are running. Not even turn my camera. When I started, I didn't have a camera. And that's part of the problem. Let me grab it. No, not low to high. I want to see the early ones. I have a clip with 0 views. That's something. February, which one shall we do? February 7th, that was the first ever clip. That one has quite a few views at this point because I keep rewatching it. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that one. No, you don't. So because Chingy, because I have a command you can do, which is exclamation point clip, you never actually go to the clip screen. It just automatically makes it. And because it automatically makes it, there is no view on it. Okay. This is the oldest clip of my channel. Why are you muted? And yes, it's Valheim.
No, I don't roll. It's rolling into the water. Nobody saw that.
That is my first ever clip. And there are a few things that I would do very, very different. But if you guys want to know the one thing that I would tell myself, if I could sort of give myself one piece of advice. One piece of advice. Nobody cares. Not a single soul in the world cares. Nobody cares. No one. Nobody cares that you stream. Nobody cares that you don't sound great. Nobody cares that your microphone is really badly mixed. All they care about is if what you're doing is funny, if what you're doing is interesting. So stop caring about it so much yourself. What you might be able to hear, and I can actually see if I can find another clip for this. When we look at some of my later clips, there's one, yeah, the one that Frosty is talking about is really funny as well. But I was watching this one earlier. Yes, I will be doing more reviews. Absolutely. I was watching this one earlier. And the reason this one is interesting is because I finally dared having a camera. Right? But listen to my voice. Listen to my voice specifically. And note that my microphone was pretty good. It was an 80 or 90 euro microphone. And I had 194 followers. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, I was looking at and listen to how I use my voice.
On the top.
I know that, but it's like,
He's
where
close.
do I aim the flashlight?
And we just dinged. Ah!
Yeah,
Whoa!
right.
Holy shit!
Okay. Listen to the difference between those two segments. We have the segment here at the start where I am the streamer. In my head, I am sitting here, I am streaming, I am streaming, I am streaming.
On the top.
And listen to how monotone my
that,
voice
but
is.
it's
He's
Where
close.
do I aim the flashlight?
And we just dinged.
And then this happens. And in that moment, my limbic system throws me out of this I am streaming and into pure fear. And listen what happens to my voice.
Ah!
Yeah,
Whoa!
right.
Holy shit!
It becomes brighter. It becomes more expressive. I was holding myself back so much when I started streaming because I was so worried about what everybody else would think. Stop caring, because nobody cares more than you do. Just be you. Have fun. And God, give yourself the chance to be yourself on the internet. Yes, it's hard. Yes, there will be people that, you know, chastise you for it. Yes, back then you had a little bit of hair. Just be yourself. The moment you start holding yourself back, this is what happens. I mean, actually, I have about the same amount of hair. That is crazy. What? Even the little bald patch here on the left-hand side. Left-hand side? I'm mirrored here. Right-hand side is already there. I didn't realize that. But, but yeah, nobody cares. Nobody cares. And when you look back at yourself back then, that is such a massive difference. Holy shit. Hey, Jinx. The hair is AI. No, the beard is AI. The hair is real. That was me. That clip, that was me. I was answering a question. Yeah, Chingus, you signed up. By the way, just to give you guys a little bit of an idea, that clip was March 2021. I had almost 200 followers. I am now on 9.2k on the other channel. Things can move really fast or really slow. Usually it goes in waves. Let me see. You've been told a good chunk of your life that you've been too much or too extra. You feel the holding back yourself. Stop it. Really, stop it. Like, the only thing really holding you back is your tech. Make sure you get your microphone right, you put your gain right, and everything's gonna be fine. As someone that knows him, it's all the beard. Yeah. The beard is the real entity. The beard is married to Frosty. The nerd is just a, what you call that? Parasitic attachment. The nerd eats, and therefore my beard sustains. Some do care, but it comes down to the saying, those who matter don't care, and those who care don't matter. Exactly. I was so worried about telling my mum. I was so worried that my colleagues would find out. I was so worried that my friends would find out. I was so worried people from my past would find me. Honestly, the amount of self-doubt that I had at the start was very, very rough. When did I break that mold? I think after Frosty told me multiple times to stop it. And when I say multiple, I mean 6 months. That's when I really felt like I think I made a joke on stream, or I shared an opinion. It was one of the two, because I was even scared to share an opinion in case it got clipped out of context and sent to the internet and I'd get cancelled. That's how far that went. And now, you know what? Pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. And if you believe differently, you know what? That's fair. I don't care. Have an opinion. Is hitting affiliate within 3.5 months with no prior experience in streaming good? Yes. Is hitting affiliate after 3 years good? That's a TTS. I should have listened. Yes. I don't care. Are you getting better? Are you growing? Are you doing things to make yourself a better streamer? Are you improving? It's good, right? Yes, it does. We can't be friends anymore? No. No, we can. It's fine. I still like barbecue. We can just avoid going to a pizza place. Freya likes pineapple on pizza and would also like me to translate. Fuck off with your wrong opinion. No. I will go through the TTS in just a moment. It's actually, we're about to do another spin. So it is TTS time. I've now answered one of them already, but hey.
Gwenful says, what if you never get any sort of emotion when you game? How should we approach these situations? Because I've played Mortuary Assistant, scary game, and I just laughed through it.
Use that. Use that. If you just laugh through it, and you see, like, for example, you know, the guy sitting on the cabinet, or you see something outside, make fun of it. Sometimes, especially with Mortuary Assistant, you play the game multiple times, the same jump scares happen. Make fun of it. Make light of the situation, laugh at it, have a good time. Yeah, no, absolutely. Laughing is still an emotion. Just saying. If you just laugh through it, that's still an emotion. I know somebody who is a horror streamer whose fear reaction is laughter. You sometimes watch him play a horror game, right? And he is a no-cam streamer, a bigger streamer as well. He plays horror games, and you just first hear, oh, shit. And then it goes quiet, and the monster comes by, and you just hear... He just starts giggling in the weirdest way. And that's his fear reaction. And the more fear, the more giggle. It is so funny. It was hilarious watching him play Alien Isolation. Oh, God. I laughed my ass off. People act to fear very differently. Some people, yeah, literally do laugh when they're scared. Lean into who you are. 100%. I actually managed to hit affiliate when playing a big-time mainstream game. Overwatch 2? Wow, nicely done, Co. Very nice. I'm quickly reading back here because I think this is going to be an important message. You actually stopped streaming with someone a while ago. It was a friend, but one time they discouraged you for being your silly extra self. You were gonna react to someone exaggeratedly about not liking some characters I like. And this person on stream stopped me and told me down like I didn't let others have their own opinions. You couldn't be comfortable with them after that, so after a while, I stopped streaming with them. No. Yeah, no, okay. First off, not streaming with them, great. Stopping streaming, not great. And if you just stop streaming with them, good call. 100% protect yourself. Yeah, Gwen is completely right. But for me, the most important thing is, right, they don't get to dictate how you treat your community. Like, do you really think I don't like pineapple on pizza? Frosty does. So, when we have pizza, we often have it with pineapple. But we don't have it with a tomato base. These are all things I can say now and say, oh, a curry pizza with pineapple is actually okay. But I can't say that in a one-sentence take. So I will say, I don't think pineapple belongs on pizza. Because, as we saw, sometimes that just riles people up. And that's okay. You can make such takes. You can be a bit over-exaggerated or exaggerated. I like to say, by the way, Uzi, thank you so much for the follow. You're an absolute legend. I always say that if you are a person, you are the iPhone. If you are the streamer, you should try to become the iPhone Plus. Or Max, or whatever they call it nowadays. Because you take all the things that you normally do in life, and the things that where you're like, ooh, maybe those are not fit for stream, you try to minimize or scrap. But the things that are good for stream, you make so much bigger and better. Because that's how this works. That is how every single streamer in the world, it doesn't matter who you ask, has a streamer persona. Curry pizza is a thing. Yeah, in Sweden they have a curry and banana pizza, which is worse. Pineapple on barbecue pizza, is it barbecue sauce based barbecue pizza or just a pizza with barbecue sauce on top? Big difference. Let me see. You get acid reflux with the tomato base, so you replace marinara with ranch. Yep. No, go for it. Barbecue sauce base, then it's fine. Yeah, because then you get like a Caribbean barbecue sort of style. And one of my favorite desserts in the world is Brazilian pineapple. It's literally pineapple on a spit, coated in cinnamon sugar, and slowly roasted over a barbecue. Ho, 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 ho. That shit is to die for. Absolutely amazing stuff.
Call Me Co Gaming says is hitting affiliate within 3.5 months with no prior experience in streaming good.
Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fantastic. You currently need to grind to a 20 viewer monthly average to achieve the goal you have, which is a War Thunder partnership. Okay. Guys, we need to talk about goal setting. Chris Roberts, that's the only way you ever had pineapple and actually liked it? Yeah, I really like it. I really like it. It gives it a really nice sweetness. We need to talk about goal setting. And I know that this is a very common thing in streaming. Who knows the difference between extrinsic and intrinsic goals? Of course, if you've already heard me talk about this, you probably know the difference because this is something that I find really freaking important. Really, really important. Not you, Gwen? Okay. The difference between extrinsic and intrinsic goals is quite an important thing. Extrinsic goals are goals such as get 20 average viewers, using that as an example now. Or get 1,000 followers. Or become Twitch partner. These are extrinsic goals. And they are extrinsic goals because they are not under your control. They're also what are called outcome goals. These are goals you set that you cannot influence. You cannot choose how many people watch you. You cannot choose how many people follow you. You have no control over the people that show up. These are outcome goals. They happen because you do things. Intrinsic goals are then known as input goals. And input goals are so much better. Because instead of relying completely on the world, you rely only on yourself. Things like stream 3 to 5 times per week. Make 5 shorts per week. Sleep 8 hours per night. These are goals you can fully control because you can go and make those shorts. You can go to bed and try to sleep 8 hours. You might not make it every day. That is fine. But you are in full control if you go for these goals, yes or no. You're not waiting for the goals to happen to you. I have changed all my goals to input goals. Every single one of them. And you know what? Input goals are so much easier to live with. Because you can choose them. You can literally make it whatever you want and keep to them. And if you have full control over them, there's a much higher chance you keep putting in the energy to achieve them. 8 hours a night is very extrinsic after a baby, my fellow father. Okay, fair. I'll give you that one, RGB. You're right. Phoenix, goals are scary. They are. They really, really are. But on the other hand, setting goals that are input goals is great. These, all of these, you should right now remove from your brain as goals. You know what they are? They are milestones. You reach them, you go, hey, and then you move on. You continue doing the work. Your goal is always don't cry, just breathe. Good plan. You like the James Clear Atomic Habits quote? I love Atomic Habits. Oh my god, I need to really read that book. You do not rise to the level of your goals. You fall to the level of your systems. This builds systems. Intrinsic goals build systems. Novashin, you've taken my advice and been making more shorts and making them less edited. I think it was the right choice. Been able to make 5 shorts last week. Let's go. That is awesome. It's okay to have a pause on your goals to make your life easier because your real life comes first. It does. Yep. Oh, 3 to 5 streams per week. It's all about things. So intrinsic goals is input goals. Everything that you can fully control. Just finished it on Audible. I listened to it on Audible. I want to read it as well. I might do both at the same time. Nexus Clips helps. Nexus Clips can be very, very useful. Yeah, I found that Nexus Clips is actually a really useful tool. It's not the be-all and end-all. I will say that. Needing to edit it afterwards is fine, but it does give you so much. Best you ever achieve is 2? Then that is your goal, right? These are just examples. You don't have to follow these. And you know what the best thing is about input goals? You know what the best thing is about input goals? You can put them on a calendar. And I'm going to draw the worst calendar in the world. Right? You can put them on a calendar. It's not even 7 days. Terrible person. Should be banned. That Barry. Can't even draw a calendar. There we go. And the nice thing about the calendar is, every time you do the thing, you can cross it off on the calendar. And if you do the thing a few days in a row, or a few weeks in a row, if it's not a daily goal, then all of a sudden you start seeing a streak. And if you then ever come to a day where you're like, ooh, I kind of don't want to do this thing, you know what happens? You look at your calendar, you see the streak, and you're like, okay, no, I made a promise to myself. I'm gonna do it anyway. This, by the way, is called the Seinfeld method. It's fantastic. They're already off, sunshine. You think I'm gonna sit here with pants on? No way. Moved your goals to streaming more consistently. Just checked your Twitch tracker and found I'm growing more than when you were focused on numbers of viewers. Yeah. Exactly, NASCAR. That is exactly it. Oh, you were talking about how to de-stress. Yeah, no, very de-stressed, to be honest. Who streams in pants? Yeah, don't wear pants. No, look, I say I don't wear pants, but that's just because I don't have any legs, right? There's no legs. It's fine. No, this is not cropped. Look, it's full scale. Who needs pants nowadays? No, don't you steal my beer. Give it back. Let me float over for a second. Okay, maybe I do have legs and pants, but that's something else. The streak thing is how you go walking more originally. You wanted to keep your streak of hitting a step goal. The struggle was the day you failed because of the immune disease issues. You never got back on the horse properly. Yeah, that is where you sort of have to push yourself again with the motivation, right? With the discipline. This relieves a bit of that discipline need. Stealing a man's alcoholic beverage violates the Geneva Convention. Steal the beer and run. Frosty hurt her ankle. Frosty can currently run about as quick as an 85-year-old man with a stroller. Hop. Frosty can hop. I swear to God, Frosty. Is there a way to ban somebody from chat, but not remove their mod sword? Can I have a mod that just doesn't speak anymore? Yeah, but that doesn't ban them from chat, does it? I can click an ignore user button in my streamer bot. I'm tempted. Yeah, that would be great. Just mute them. Timeout or mute. There is no mute. You could probably make streamer bot automatically delete everything they say. You actually can? Wait, can StreamerBot delete a... Sorry, we're getting a bit off track, but can StreamerBot delete a message? No, it cannot. Ah, that's a purge, isn't it? That's a timeout of 1 second. Damn. Can I code that? Probably. You know what? You're right. The worst thing is I do it to Frosty in her chat as well. Okay, you know what? Should we do another spin? Hey, Poppin' Tabs. Shall we do another review? Because I think we were done with Draconis. Let's give it a spin. You were not very forward-thinking with my chaos today. Hey. That's a you problem. I mean, if we're talking about timing. If we're talking about... I mean, it couldn't be better, couldn't it? It couldn't be better. Okay, let's see. Poppin' Tabs. There you are. What is your... Okay, so... What are the main things you're struggling with? Retaining viewership, growing, and talking on stream. Very nice. The ads are running, which means I'm doing... Have we just forgotten to do stream reviews for about half an hour? I think we have. Wait. How? How did we do... Hey, look! This is the second streamer in a row that is streaming Rogue Trader. We were literally reviewing somebody playing Rogue Trader a half an hour ago, which is crazy to me. I also need to quickly... Huh! Such is the curse of having the gift of the gab. You know what? You're not wrong, RGB. You're not wrong. Huh! You still need to check out Rogue Trader. I haven't tried it yet. What's the thing in the bottom middle? This here. That is my TTS widget, Phoenix. So if somebody redeems, let's see, 1 second. I'll try and give an example. If you sort of do a TTS message with one of the redeems or with bits, what you can do is it then gets added to my queue. Do you see on the left hand side? There's a little one now, and when I then press the button, which I can wait for as long as I want, it actually starts playing the message.
Content Delta says never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
And then it gets added, hi Pixel, and then it gets added to the number of ones that we answered on the right-hand side. The little number in the bottom is the wait time. So when did you redeem it to when did I listen to it? It's a TTS widget that I made myself. I absolutely love it. It's on the website for free if you want to grab it. But, poppin' tabs. Hey, Pixel, how are you? Also, enjoy the Rickroll. I know, it's an old meme. Wait, StreamerBot can do it with a C# method. Oh, yes. 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 I'm gonna set that up for someone. Not gonna say who, but someone. Talk, delete, talk, delete, talk, delete. Thank you very much, Heskes. So, poppin' tabs. Let's have a look here. You do have some stuff here, so that is good. We can look at that. As I was saying, the second person playing Rogue Trader in a row. Let's start with the start. You have no channel design, my friend. You have no channel design. Because if you look over here, there's no banner, there's no color chosen. So I would spend a little bit of time to see if you can up that in your stream. Find any overlay that you like and just use that. Make it free, doesn't matter. Make it yourself, I don't care. Just have something. Because the moment that I come in here as a viewer and I see that there's nothing, I go, oh, this person is not serious. Never mind. And I will just leave. I would just leave. So that's the first thing that I would say. And for the rest, seems fine to me. Yeah, even, it doesn't matter. Make a scuffed one. Just have something. Here you then have nice little panels, which all do match the color that you have. Link to the Discord, link to the YouTube, tips, a schedule, which we are going to check up on, of course. For any business inquiries, please contact me at poppintabs@yahoo.com. Very good. There is a business email, but is there a business email up here? No. Add it. Add it. We need it right there. People are not going to scroll down. You need to have your business email right there. Have it both places. That's fine. Just make sure that it's always in your about. Hello there. I'm 34, variety streamer with a love for action RPGs, metal and Viking music, and most things fantasy. Always up for a conversation. Stop by and say hi. That feels very generic. Your about me should really give us some reason to connect with you as a person. So there's some really easy fixes you can do here, but I want to be able to read your about me and immediately go, that's it. That's the thing I want to talk about. There's a little zing, a little spark, a little oomph. And you can very easily change this because you're introducing yourself. Your name is not in here, by the way. Just as a like a hi, I am. But you don't need that. However, you mention that you have a love for metal and Viking music. Add that in. Yeah, Chris Roberts on YouTube is saying, for sure a Monomarth fan. Or are you more a Sonata Arctica fan? What is your favorite band? Can you make a wild statement here that just says it is not like, oh, and this is not Viking metal or something like that? Or maybe, you know, you have a what you call that? A cover of My Mother Told Me out there that people can listen to. Maybe you perform in a band. Give us something that just makes us ask, oh, but why? Now, if you do perform in a band, what's better to say? I perform in a Viking metal band, or I'm part of a Viking metal band, or I play drums in a Viking metal band. The former, because then I want to know what instrument you're playing, or if you're singing, or what you're doing, right? Try and make that sort of curiosity hook. Put that in your About Me. It can be very, very helpful. Should you try to obfuscate the email a little? No, no need. I mean, bot's gonna scrape, right? And obfuscating like that doesn't work anymore. To the point where our university website has chosen to have a little blue button that reveals the email. And once you click the little blue button, not only does it reveal the email visually, it also decrypts the email, because before that it is encrypted on the website. So you cannot harvest it by reading the code either. But yeah, give yourself some chance to shine here, popping tabs. Honestly, for the rest, this looks good. Maybe a little more detail, but also, there's one. If I can nitpick. Oh wait, this is 4 wide, isn't it? You've made it 4 wide. Yes, gotta be. It's gotta be. Yes, nice. Having these on the both on the right hand side, I like it. Okay, so that I was correct in seeing. Then it's 4 wide, 3 columns of the panels, and 1 column of the extensions. That's the word for it. Fantastic. Okay, let's have a look at your schedule. So, did you change your day off to the name day off to day off because of the personal issues? With listing bands I like, just mention your favorite. Right? One of I like Viking music and my favorite is boom. Oh, have you heard of this? Have you heard of that? Oh, I like that band too. You do funny, silly voices for channel points. Yeah, there you go. It works. It does work. I mean, have you... I don't know. Have I changed mine yet? I don't know if I've changed mine on this channel yet. On the other channels, like, I'm a cryptographer turned content creator. And 9 out of 10 times people come in saying, what's a cryptographer? Yeah, RGB, welcome to 11-year-old hardware. 11? 17. 17-year-old hardware. The days off are just always days you don't stream. You usually change it to like no stream today or stream cancelled if I'm not able to stream a day one is planned. Do it the other way around. Do it the other way around, please. So if you are streaming on Tuesday and Friday, that's where these bars have to be. That's what we need to be able to see. Because having your days off in here, that's automatic by not planning anything. And it sort of dilutes the effectivity of your stream. That's my personal opinion. But I think that many people will be with me and go, wait, day off? Day off? Why is that on your schedule? That it's on your schedule here, I understand. That it's on your schedule here is weird. So I would do that. I can see you haven't streamed recently. If you want to grow your channel, you know what to do. You have to be more active. You have to stream more. There are, however, 2 options. And is that Act 1? Yes. But that is from a month ago. This is 2 weeks ago in your overlay change. So we're going for that one. We're going to be listening to this one. Let's see. Yeah, be more consistent. Exactly.
All right.
Good music.
Welcome
That's
back.
for sure.
Super Live. Should be
Love
good
the
yet,
music.
though. Let's find Slade Barlow. Got too many profiles. There we go.
Okay.
If I remember,
We're going to go somewhere there. That is where we are going to look.
Governor.
Oh, hello, Chaos.
World Bearers. I think that's the World Bearers. Maybe not.
Behold the final dawn and die.
Word Bearers.
Okay, 1 second. Nothing to do with the stream, right? But if anybody ever wonders why you should really focus on learning how to control your voice, listen to this voice acting.
Behold the final dawn and die.
Word Bearers.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I have heard a worse performance in a game in a long time.
World Bearers. I think that's the World Bearers. Maybe not.
Behold the final dawn and die.
Word.
Just complete side note, but I thought it was funny to highlight.
Goddamn Chaos Space Marine.
It's not just compressed. No, no, no. Look. Listen, like, I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn and die. It's not the compression. It's the fact that it's so extremely yeah, he's literally reading. You're a Chaos Marine. Come on. I am not going to say that again, Chingy. You are going to clip that. I know you are.
Goddamn Chaos Space Marine. Fuck yeah, we're taking them on. You can go deal with all the guys over there. Everybody else is gonna fuck this dude up. Oh, why are you running? And
As a Warhammer enjoyer, that kind of voice acting is rare. They usually knock it out of the park. No, I know, Novashin. I'm a huge fan of the Warhammer universe. I've not done much with it, but I absolutely love the universe, and the games are usually quite on
Sir, what the
point.
fuck was
That
that?
is an
Oh, that's gonna
exception.
hurt.
I played Warhammer back when Space Marines was one codex. Just as an example.
Holy shit. He really doesn't like Henrik's.
Let's get to it. Now hold, revert to more conservative.
Abelard is 1 HP in a dream. Okay.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
I was hoping Henrik's would go first so I could move him out of the way.
Okay, I think there's a few things here we can pick up on. And the first thing I think we need to pick up on is your microphone needs to be louder. It is hard to hear you between the music and the game sound. We need you to be way more present. You are the star of the show in the end. So that is something I would absolutely focus on for your voice. As for what you're saying as one of your key problems being the talking, I actually disagree. I think you're doing pretty well in that sort of area. You're talking a lot. You're talking about your tactics. You're giving yourself the opportunity to have a conversation while still focusing on the game because there's nobody in chat, which absolutely makes sense. Hey, Tech Tricks. If I have one gripe, right on the green, yellow. Should I push closer? Yeah, -15. Middle of the yellow is where you want to go. Go for it, Chingy. I'll check that clip. I bet it's the voice acting. I bet it's the voice acting. But that being said, Gary G. Any way to know if you missed a review of your channel? Only by checking the VOD on YouTube at the moment. I'm trying to figure that out as a solution. But at the moment, only the VOD on the YouTubes. You should be peaking around -3. Yeah. So I usually say your normal speed should be between -15 and -10. After all the things have been added. -15 tends to be the right place to go. However, if we are going to take it one step further, one more thing that I think would be really good for you is what I was talking about before. You weren't here, but I'll say it. Where are you? You're here. What are you doing in the corner? There are other people playing Rogue Trader. So if you are playing Rogue Trader, the only difference between you and other people that are playing the same game is you, the streamer. Please make yourself a prominent part of your stream. You are allowed to be there. In fact, Twitch has offered you a stage and you're choosing to stand over there. Right? You are literally sitting over here going, so, yeah, this is my stream. I really like that you guys are here. I hope you have a wonderful time. Please go watch that. Not me. I'm just over. I'm gonna be over here, right? That's not what you want to do. You want to be in the spotlight. It is your stream. Let yourself be there. Hey, Coffee Kala, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You always worry about taking up the too much real estate. There are literally people that stream like this. I'm not joking. There are people that stream with a huge camera. You're not taking up too much real estate. Don't worry. You're fine. Yeah, absolutely. If you have a dynamic voice but no cam, working on making a feature model right now, is that also okay? Yeah, absolutely. If your voice carries the stream, that is fine. Thank you so much, Big Scooby. King, you do get annoyed when their webcam takes up over a third of the screen. What I tend to say, right? Let's take this screen as an example. What you want to do, in like a general sense, is you want to split the screen in 3. The golden ratio, as they say. Split that in 3. Split this in 3 evenly. That is not even. That is closer to even. Now, you, as the streamer, can occupy that, or either of these sides. Pick a block. That's how much you can occupy. Now look how much you are occupying. You really, really need to show off more of who you are. Take up almost a whole of these blocks and you'll be fine. Absolutely fine. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, my paint skills are actually not great, but it's close enough. Where would you say the best placement of the webcam is? Personally, I like to have the webcam in one of the lower quadrants. So either here, 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 or here. But which one is the right one depends on the game. So for example, if you look at this game in particular, we see that there is a block over here with information. And then there is information down here. So that automatically tells us that the best place to put our camera is over here. Right? Because that's just the menu. You can cover the menu. That's fine. So having it there is fine. But it depends on your game. So for example, in Dead by Daylight, another very popular game, it's very similar, right? You have information here for your party, here for your perks, and then information here. So maybe you pick up here as your camera one. Oh, wait. I wanted to make this one green. So this is sort of where your information is. Maybe you put your camera here, or you put your camera here. Either way are good options, as long as you're not hiding the game. Depends on the horror game, Serana. Yeah, you really have to look at the different horror games and where you take up the least amount of sort of real estate of the game itself. Something like Phasmophobia, middle right, middle left, either way is fine. Something like DBD, as I just showed, it really depends. It depends on the game that you play. You hate that games nowadays don't have a dedicated place that's absent of UI elements, so streamers can put the camera there without blocking stuff? Yeah. That's how it works. You do have it set up where you can switch sides. That's a really good idea. The move plugin is amazing for that, King. Being able to switch different sides, depending on... I like... When we play RimWorld, the extension is right here. Literally on my face. So I move myself to the other side. That's fine. That's absolutely okay. Let me see. Did I miss any questions? Don't use face cam for personal reasons, but your best tip is to never worry about taking up too much space. Yeah, you're the subject. Exactly. I mean, don't take up a third of the screen, right? Don't do that. But if you take up one of the quadrants in the golden ratio, you're fine. Okay. Poppin' tabs. If there is one thing that I want to give you, it has everything to do with the way your stream looks, the way you are, and the questions you ask. And it is very simple. Really, really simple, but really, really hard. You're allowed to be here. So be here. Let us hear your voice. Let us see you. And you're actually pretty good at talking, especially for the size that you are at. Just keep practicing every week. Talk while you're offline if you have to. Like, pretend you're streaming. If you make mistakes, nobody cares. In Path of Exile, streamers like to put themselves above the XP bar somewhere. It's all game dependent. Yeah. You can also block the bottom part of your XP bar. Not the top, though. But those are things you don't learn unless you actually play those games. Also, did I say hi to Scylla yet? Scylla, hi! I hope I didn't miss you there. I did see you come in. I just got busy talking, I suppose. But yeah, I hope that helps. I hope that gives you a bit of an idea. Consistency is your main problem, though. Keep up the consistency, and you will see massive improvements to your numbers. That's what I will give you. Okay. I do think we have a TTS.
Phoenix Dark says, this is the queue for text-to-speech. The queue specifically designed for text-to-speech. This queue.
Correct.
I promise to only use this for good. Mostly.
Thank you very much, Phoenix. And Cotton Socks, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Okay, I think I need to check the list. See if there are more people that have joined it. Oh, we are on 88. 2 more people have joined the list. I'm going to add them. And we are going to spin the wheel again. Last month, we got to like 93. And I said if we hit 100, we would do a 3rd stream. But you missed it because your child talked to you? Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see who the next person is we're going to be talking about. And Cotton Socks, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you very much. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. You absolute legend. Let's see. Oh. Cute little angel. Now, I did hear from you. You did say that there was a small interval. So you might be streaming. In which case... You are not streaming. Would you look at that? That is perfect. Let's quickly mute that. Put that over here. And we've got ourselves cute little angel that we are going to be checking out for a stream review. Just Dog, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let's see. So we have quite a bit to look at. Ooh, Outlast. I found that game so freaking creepy. Oh, that is a really creepy game. Yep, Outlast 2. I tried playing and I just stopped. I couldn't do it. Started streaming 19 days ago and up to 51 followers. That is awesome. Congratulations. Anytime. I'm happy that you're here. And Coffee Kala, thank you so much for the follow over here on Twitch as well. Much appreciated. You absolute legend. Thank you very much. Every single time you get those alerts, you're either checking your Outlook or Teams. I know. That's the plan. That's the whole plan. I make you guys look at things. because you have no idea if it's the truth, yes or no. Outlast is a spooky franchise. Could never play them myself. So the first one is a really, really good, creepy, and fun. The second one has themes in it which caused me to stop streaming. Literally, I saw I got to a part and I just went, you know what? I don't think so. And switched game. With Rivals, it's really, really fun. Rivals? No, it's not called Rivals. Trials. There we go. Trials. Outlast Trials. That one's good as well. I like Trials. Trials is fun with friends. Just Dog. Thank you for the gifted sub to Two Wolf Design. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Absolutely amazing. Two Wolf, enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. And have yourself a wonderful time here. Please do give Just Dog a big old thank you, which you already did. Perfect. Trials is intense. Yeah, Trials is intense. I like it, though. Okay, let's have a look. The ads are over. We have ourselves a cute little angel here. A blasphemous stream 2 days ago. Years ago? Of 20 hours. Okay, we're not going to be checking out that one if at all possible. Thank you very much, Just Dog. That is awesome. Blasphemous. I have no idea what that game is. Special Events, Outlast Art. Stranger of Paradise. I don't know what this is either. These are all new games to me, except Peak and Outlast. Interesting. That's cool. And Sarana, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Let's have a look-see. So, up here is quite busy. Tuna Wing, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. Quite busy. We have Capcom versus... Is Capcom Marvel? Is that a game? Capcom versus Marvel, I think... I don't know what these are. I like it. It looks good. But it's really busy. And I'm not sure if it fits with your branding. With that sort of dark... I almost want to say dark pink. And then you have that same reddish, dark pink, purplish color here. Which is kind of cool. Let's go have a look at your about. I am looking at this and thinking, you might want to find something that's a little calmer. Just something that fits a bit better. But I might be wrong in that. Let's have a look. Crystal Angel, Infinitus Ad Gremlin. I love drawing to make people smile. I love to play games to make people laugh. Be prepared for random little noises, many random screams, and lots of cute energy. May your day shine brighter with a business email. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. So, Jay, thank you so much for the sub. You absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. So, I quite like that. I think that is pretty good. I would say that there is not really that zing in there. Something that makes me want to ask you a question. That sort of oomph. You might want to have a look at that, but I do like a lot about this. It's just that little bit. Like, Infinitus Ad Gremlin is quite funny. Drawing people making me smile is really good. Love playing games to make people laugh. Those are quite generic. It's sort of, where does it go from there? What makes this channel different? Let me see. Oh, Smackin has reached out to you as well. Have you tried Smackin as a product? Have you tried the actual sunflower seeds? Flares, Pink Bitch Squad. Okay. We have rules, about, throne, tip jar, and chat. Oh, those are your chat commands. That makes sense. You have they are good? Okay. Yeah, they contacted me too. And, I told them I wasn't gonna become an affiliate if I can't try their product. And it's US only. And they wouldn't send it to me. So I can't try it. But I just saw that image saying, best scroll up gamer. And that sort of got me. That is funny. That is really, really funny. I will say, I don't know if you've optimized this for 2, 3, or 4. Or sorry, 3, 4, or 5. But I would put your schedule either all the way to the left or all the way to the right with these two underneath. So you have like 3 lines, 3 columns with your own panels, which by the way, look really, really nice. And then have this at the bottom. That is that's what I would do, just to give it a bit more of an organized look. It's optimized for 3. Let's have a look. Yeah, even then, I would put your own branding higher than that of your affiliate deals. Right? Put the rules up here. Put this to the right. Put that one underneath that. It's gonna be a lot cleaner to look at. And you have all your things on the left. And then other things on the right. And then you can still have the gamer one over here, right? That's no problem. It will then also be the lowest thing, which is quite nice. And you can do that, by the way, by adding empty panels. Interesting. The viewer experience on YouTube is getting better than Twitch. Twitch gives you so many ad distractions. So on Twitch, you run ads 3 minutes every hour. However, I run them 90 seconds every half an hour because it fits better with the just chatting scene that we do. Yeah, you can do empty panels. Yeah. So if you're on your own chat, if you just add a panel and save, it's just an empty panel, which allows you to order the panels exactly how you want. Yep. It is very nice. Really, really nice. Okay. Schedule. 8:30 p.m., 8:30 p.m., 8:30 p.m. So Monday to Friday, 8:30 p.m. my time. Let's have a look. You do 1 minute every 20 minutes because less ads retains viewers better. Possible, but also more often ads makes them look away more. So we have, oh god, that's a lot of subathon. Okay, but your schedule says Monday to Friday, 8:30 p.m. And then you go live at midnight. My time, mind you. 10:30, 11, 11:15. Yeah, I mean, and also no Tuesday stream, no Thursday stream. You need to have consistency. Consistency is key to grow your channel. Genuinely, if you can be consistent, that means people know when to show up to your channel every single time. Hey, Lil Adam, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. If you know that people show up to your stream at that time every single time, that also means that they are gonna come back every single time. It is genuinely one of the most important things on Twitch, because building that sort of rhythm, both for yourself and your audience, makes them show up more. The more they show up, the more likely they are to actually hang around. You usually are. Last week you got in your head a little. Well, let this be a wake-up call to pull you straight back out of it. Amanda, thank you so much for being here. Go get yourself some rest. Good night, good night. September started? Wait, what? Today? Did they not read the... Did they not get the memo? It's August. Fair enough, it's September. Let's see. We have lots of recent broadcasts. As I said, I am not going to look at the 20-hour one. The reason I'm not going to look at the 24-hour one is because you are going to have a different energy than what is normal. Black Friday 20... Oh, right. They start on a Friday. Because then you get the weekend. No, that makes sense. Yeah, it's September. September just started. Okay, so we're going to go back a little bit. We're going to go... There's a just chatting stream. Interesting. So this was... But there's game in there. Were you in the wrong category, or is it only showing me one of them? Well, that's the one we're going for. That now I'm interested. And we'll go... There. That's the... Oh my god, there's so many little tags on here. That's kind of funny. I like that. That's great. Hey, Kinney, how are you doing? What is September? So September... Oh, I can actually show that. That's actually an important one. September 2025. Kinney, thank you so much for the resub. You absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. Nope, that is exactly the link that I wanted. Thank you very much, Light Wraith. This is September. Presented by Valorant Champions Paris. It's very simple. September is a yearly thing where every September they do a load of major discounts for the Twitch community, mostly on subs. So if you get a 1-month sub, you get a 25% off. If you get a 3-month sub, you also get 25% off. And if you get 6 months of sub, you get 30% off. Which means that you can get a really good deal on the streamers that you already subscribe to, because they still get the same payout. So they don't cut the streamer, they only cut their share. Because, of course, they get paid for that by Valorant Champions. On top of that, at the end, there is always a September extravaganza. A special thing for the end of the month. And this year, it is once again, for every 5 gift subs purchased, Valorant will add 1 bonus gift sub at the end of the month. So that's the 26th till the 1st. And if you gift 5 or 10, occasionally, or more, so 5 or more, it will occasionally give another 5, or all of a sudden it might give 25 bonus ones, which is quite funny when that happens. I had somebody gift, in a different channel, I saw somebody give 5 subs, and they gave 50 extra. I think 50 is the maximum that they give as a bonus. You also get a badge. Gift, sub, gift, or use bits to get a badge, which is nice. Treasure trains are going to be much better this year. They are going to give 35% off gift sub bundles, so that's 5 or more, at level 2 instead of level 5, which is massive. So once you get to a level 2 treasure train, not hype train, treasure train, that is where you get these bonuses. Honestly, September is always really, really cool. It can mean a massive increase in revenue for many streamers, especially larger streamers, because the hype trains get a lot higher and gifts flow a lot more free, but it is really, really fun. It's just a fun little thing that they do. Okay, here we go. Let's have a little listen at 118. I literally just explained it, Gary G. Go back 5 minutes in the VOD. Literally went through the whole thing.
Crunch those fucking pixels. Yeah! Look at that fucked up little seagull. Look at that rope.
Crunch those pixels. In your experience, do you happen to know when the Twitch guilds typically open for new members? I don't know. I have no idea. It happens and it gets announced on Twitch. On Twitter, sorry.
Sorry, I don't know why I'm like this.
That is
Actually,
brilliant.
I'm not sorry.
I'm gonna turn up my music for this.
This was the latest entry to a now 40-year-old series 8 years ago.
Okay, I'm gonna go a little ahead so we're out of the
Was that? It's literally been
introduction part.
since last year, which is fucking awesome and scary. That I really haven't touched an RPG
Around
since last year.
TwitchCon, there we go.
The updated version is called Proud Nordics and Even More Annoyed. Wow. The entry called Nordics that the region is based on North French instead of Nordic, which annoyed over. Sorry, bud. But I don't mind a fantasy world being inspired by real world. That makes sense. Like, we always are influenced by what we know. But like to wear it just proudly right there, just take the name and just change one letter, I'm fucking dying. But I'm so sorry, Star, about your recolors. You can do them again. You can do them faster this time. I know it sucks, but you got this, Amy girl. I'm so sorry. I hope that the recolors go away. Yeah, I hope so too. You had the perfect colors, and he was so happy with it. No. Well, this is, like, take it from me. Like, I know I'm terrible at saving still. That's why you guys have the redeem to make me save. But, like, I had that same jump scare about, like, losing all my progress in a really important project that I needed for a Zine. If you don't know what a Zine is, that is a fan-made booklet of stories and fan art for whatever subject we want. And I had a deadline. And I needed to be on time for that deadline. Granted, they eventually gave a lot.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You're asking me. You're struggling to fill dead air sometimes. I don't see you losing any dead air. I think you're good. I think he just lost some of YouTube ads to the language. No. Actually, YouTube has changed it. You can now say fuck in the first 7 seconds. There is no dead air. You're absolutely fine. You're doing great here. I mean, you're interacting. The game is paused. That's fine too. There's one thing I did notice. You know that the timer is supposed to run. It seems very standing still.
Easy because she died.
Okay, let's go over here a little bit. See if it goes quiet. See what happens.
That's the way to get around. Damn. I like both Yes and Legend of Heroes series. I have the first. I think I have the first Legend of Heroes. I'm sorry, Trials of the Sky series or something like that. But this is my first Yes game, so I'm gonna do my best, and I hope you guys like it. The context why they jump around in the timelines because the setup of these games is actually adult travel logs adapted into individual books. Oh, well, that's cute. That's cute. I'm just playing this like old man's adventures being rewritten in autobiography form. So he talked about for 5 minutes how he just rolled around on his ship and then just stood.
Okay, so what I see is while you are very present, I think you have the exact same problem that I sometimes also have, in all honesty. And Pocapola, how you doing? Hope you guys are doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, you are right, though. You can just like the stream and it'll bring good luck. You're correct. You're absolutely correct. What I see here is you don't have a problem with filling dead air. You are having a challenge that I had myself that I think is quite hard to overcome. And that is that you are talking so fast and you're trying to keep up with chat so much that you're actually forgetting that you're having a conversation. Right? You're saying something and immediately we go to the next thing. Like you were talking about, I don't know, the content or about the game and how you wanted to play it, and you read Carl Deck's message and you immediately read it out and immediately switched topic and you went to the next thing and you went to the next thing. And you see this coming back again and again. And this is something that happens a lot with streamers that are really focused on chat. That is not necessarily a bad thing. Don't get me wrong. It's really, really good. But sometimes, especially when you're going on a longer topic, or if you're talking about something very specific or a specific subject that you've been discussing for a while, like I'm doing right now, you sometimes have to give your chat 10-30 seconds of rest, and then you read back to where you stuck to. But only once the topic is done, not any earlier. You need to understand that people will often wait for you. That's okay. If it's not half a minute or a minute or even longer where you're quiet, then they understand that you're talking about something, and then you move on to the next thing. Hey, Burnt Pal, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Pokepola, thank you so much for the kind words. Absolutely, thank you very much. But I will say one more thing that I think is important, and that is your model. Your VTuber model, sometimes your eyes drop and they stay closed. I think that has something to do with your tracking. I'm not sure. I'm not a VTuber. But that can sometimes make it a little weird in sort of how we understand you. But that's the only thing here. For the rest, I think you're doing really, really well. I think you're having a good setup. If we're talking about retaining viewers, there are two things. There are only two things. And the first is schedule. Right? Schedule. You need to have that schedule and keep that up and keep that consistent. The second thing that I would say is you are very much a variety streamer. You are playing different games really, really often, which I understand because you just had a special event. But if this is how it normally looks, you might want to consider niching down just a little bit. Because what you're going to have, by the way, Dark Light Puppet, I will answer you in just a second. What you're going to have is that there will be people that like watching your art, that like watching you play games, and that like watching you, I don't know, play Outlast and the others play Blasphemous. And what happens when you play all these different things is that your core audience is going to be the people that like all of them, which is this tiny little bit. Right? If you can expand that to include these, one of them, or even here, then you get a much bigger ability to bind a core audience to you. Why did the call.png get removed from the TTS widget? That may be a little bug, Darklight. I will check that out. I've been updating everything, so there's a few things that didn't go completely right. I will have a look at that this weekend, and hopefully I can get that updated before the end of the weekend. It will be back. It will be back. I assure you. Yep. Will it work without it? It should do. Yeah, because literally it is just a little phone symbol, right? The little phone symbol over there. So it will absolutely work without it. This is what I would go with. This is the two things that I would consider. Love your videos. I've been rebuilding myself with your thoughts. Oh, that's awesome, Darklight Puppet. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Yeah, so that is sort of where I am with this, and I feel like if you do those things, you are going to see some massive improvements, and maybe even a more solid core audience. And that's what we want. Those are the people that show up for every single one of your streams. Struggling the most with the schedule now because you keep getting later and later. You gotta draw it back. Either you can't make it, and that's fine, or you're doing something else, and you need to sort of pull the handbrake and go, wait, why am I doing this other thing? Is that more fun, or is streaming more fun? Which one is going to get me to the goals that I want to get to? Yeah, and indeed, niche to a genre or niche to something a little tighter, I would say. Bogo, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. Thank you very much. Because you have a very wide range of things right now. Can streaming outside of peak hours hurt your stream? Does every stream count positively in some way, or can a particularly low viewer stream hurt the channel? It cannot. If you normally stream to 10,000 people and you have one stream where no one shows up, time to go for the next one. The next day, the next stream is just as likely to get 10,000 people. Not a problem. It doesn't hurt further. The only thing that can hurt is if you start saying or doing stuff that you really shouldn't. Would it be better to stream or not stream if you are feeling like you can't entertain because it's low energy? Oh, that's a TTS. I will answer that in a bit, because we have another TTS first. No, there's no need to apologize for that. No need to apologize for that, cute little angel.
Gary_Ferret says spin, spin, spin the wheel of names. Also, if I can't stop my Logi C920 from flickering during random streams, what camera would you recommend as a replacement?
Depends on your budget. There are many options. However, the ones that I usually recommend in this order of priciness is 1. The OBSBot Meet SE. It's like $60. It's super tiny, and it's actually a really good full HD camera. 2. The Elgato. No, not the Elgato. What's the other one? Oh, what's it called? Can't remember. I mean, to be fair, the Elgato Facecam is not a problem. That one's 199 or 150, I think. Oh, that's it. Yes. The C something. Oh, balls. Not the C920. What's it? What's the brand? I forgot the name of the brand. They do PTZ cameras as well. Trying to think of the name. There it is, Insta360. The Insta360 Link 2C, which is the non-PTZ version, or the Insta360 Link 2, which is the PTZ version. And then you also have the higher one that has recently been released, and this is probably currently one of my favorite ones, just because it is... I know it's pricey, but it's also really, really good. And that is... nope, that's not the right website. There we go. Not the Pro, the 4K. The Elgato Facecam 4K. It is pricey. Rest of Europe. Show the price. It is 200 euros. But oh my god, is it good. This is really good. This is really, really nice. It is 4K. It has a really good lens. And one of the best things about it is that it has the ability to put filters on it. It's, I think, 49mm filters that you can put on it, which gives you the ability to edit the look of your stream with professional camera filters. Just like that. It's a really, really incredible camera. Really incredible camera. I would say that that is slowly proving to become one of the industry staples, overtaking every other Elgato camera. Bless you. Let's see. We do have another TTS. Stephen, wake up.
Gwenful says, would it be better to stream or not stream? If you are feeling
See
like
you,
you
Michael.
can't entertain because it's low energy.
That really depends on what kind of low energy it is. Is it low mental energy or low physical energy? If you have low physical energy, that is something you can just try and power through, right? You never know what happens. There might be a moment in your stream that just makes everything good again. If you're in very low mental energy, however, you are out of mental mana. And that means you need to take a break. Take a day and relax. This is called a write-off day, and you should absolutely use it. It is so important that you allow yourself to recharge mentally if you really can't push yourself any further. However, make a deal with yourself. Don't do more than one write-off day per week. Because if you do more than that, there may be other reasons to, for example, see a professional, talk to someone. Yeah. You know what? Frosty. Oh, Frosty. You have a hammer to swing. Take a break if you haven't in a while. Yeah, exactly. Take a break. Exactly. You have to be able to. Found sometimes streaming can perk me up mental energy wise. You know what the funny thing is, Saknika? Every time I'm on the cusp, every time I am sort of hanging there talking to Frosty going, should I, shouldn't I, should I, shouldn't I do it. I go. I stream. Because every single time, it's like the universe knows and they throw something at me that I had never expected. The last 2 times in Sim raided. Literally, out of the blue. And that's, Insim, by the way, is a huge horror creator. 4,000 or 5,000 viewers rated in. And that perks up all your energy. Right? That just happens. And that's okay. But it's those kind of things, which is why I'm very careful with saying just cancel. Because often your community notices and they will make it better. I think everybody would wake up. Every single person would wake up because of that. One of the times for you, you ended up pulling in some of the best chat interaction you've ever had. And the energy from chat was contagious. It's great, isn't it? It's great. Yeah, no, I can highly recommend something like that. It is just, it's nice. It's nice when you get that opportunity to, you know, get that energy from your community instead of, like, as a streamer, don't get me wrong. As a streamer, you are very often in the position where you are the one giving the energy. You are the one being there and keeping your audience active. That's just the case. That's just how streaming works. However, on those days where you can take that energy from your people, from your audience, oh man, that feels incredibly good. And please do that as well. Relish in that moment. Being a streamer works best for you when you have an audience you can bounce off of. I have the same notion. The more I can talk, the more I can give the gift of the gab. Oh, it's nice. Getting rated by someone that's big, if you're lucky, and getting affiliated, it's so nice not having that timer of 1 month. Oh no, I get that, Okami. I absolutely understand that. No, always raid. You have to raid at the end of every stream. It doesn't matter how many people you have. Even if it's one, go raid out. What you do is very, very simple. You go into the category that you are streaming in, and you find someone that is at 10 times or less, preferably 5 times or less, of your viewership. Could be anybody from 1 viewer to 5 times your viewership. And raid them. Go say hi. It is your best networking opportunity. Do it. Just do it. I know after the stream we're all tired. Take 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, you can go to smaller streamers. You can go to larger streamers. Just anybody sort of close by. You feel bad saying this, but I'd feel a little insulted if it took a raid to perk up a streamer. If you were there chatting with them the whole time or something. Yeah, I know, Mooney. That's also not what I mean. It's like, sometimes you have those days where you know, or the streamer tells you, or you know that people are just sort of, ooh, they're a bit tired. Right? You can see that on the streamer. And that's fine. That's okay. But then getting such a raid to inject that little bit of energy, that can feel really, really nice as a streamer. Or having a community member, share some really good news, or gift a sub, or really something good drops for you in the game. Anything like that. Anything like that could be really, really awesome. One sec. There we go. Let me see. You do that too, but a bit smaller. You've made so many friends and collab with them and become good friends. Raids are on top. Yeah, I absolutely agree. And you don't always have to raid down. You don't always have to raid to people that are smaller or the same size. It's okay to raid up from time to time. Yeah, that works as well, Novashin. Like, for each person, there are these different triggers that make you go, oh, you know what? This feels good. It's kind of like being at a gathering with friends and everyone having a good time, and then someone announcing some amazing news, like a new baby or a house or similar. It's that energy. Exactly, Sagnika. You are completely correct in that. And I agree with you. That is what can make a day. Let's do another spin. Let's see who the next one is that we are going to review. It is VK Chief. VK, let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see on my list. There we go. You're struggling with getting a base audience. I can see that. You're okay. Oh, this is difficult. This is really, really challenging. Because okay, I'm gonna do this review. It is not going to be a full review. Because I think VK needs to get a few things straight before we can even do a full review. But I do want to highlight it. Yeah, Chicken Nugget, I wasn't sure if I was going to do the review, which is why I sort of didn't show it right away. Hey, Griffin, how are you? So, this is VK's channel. And VK is struggling with getting a base audience. And I think I understand why. Because if we look at VK's channel, we can see that VK has only just started. And that is okay, right? That absolutely makes sense. But a lot of the tips that I would give and a lot of the information that I would give make it really hard to say anything here. That was somebody else, Chicken Nuggy. Because there's no background. There is an avatar. There's no color change. It's still basic Twitch purple. There's no about. The only about is Valorant player. There is no schedule. They streamed 3 days ago, but 3 days ago there is no VOD. And the only VOD that's there is 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 56 seconds. Now, when I then go to the videos and I go to past broadcasts, so these are only the former streams that they did, we have one of an hour, one of 20 minutes, and one of 22 minutes. IALO, if you want me to rate you, you have to go down into the description and sign up. Otherwise, I cannot show your stream on my stream. Have to do it. So, what we see here is sadly a typical case of somebody that really wants to grow a stream but hasn't done the basics to figure out what to do yet. I recommend, VK, that you go watch videos. First off, just stream, but also watch videos from people that teach streaming. Hey, King Devil, how are you doing? The reason for that is, for example, when we look at the length of your streams, we can see that you are only streaming for max an hour. Now, On Twitch, in the back office, you get one of these very nice graphs, which shows you how many viewers you had. And on one of these graphs, it always looks the same. It is called the hockey stick. It looks like this every single time. And then at the end, it sort of bends down. At the 1 hour mark, that is where you have your core audience. On the 2 hour mark, that is where you hit your natural max. On the 4 hour mark, that is where people start to go do their own thing again. But because you only stream 20 minutes to an hour, you never cross this boundary. People have not even clicked your notifications yet. And you're already done streaming because it takes time for the notifications to go out, for them to realize, for them to go, oh, this person is streaming, let me go watch. And that is something that needs to change. What I would like you to do is to go live 3 to 4 hours per day, 3 to 4 days a week. That is where you are going to find your biggest improvement because you're going to build the skill of streaming. Why do so many people stream 4+ hours then? Because they already have an audience. If you already have an audience, if we talk about people that have like, I'm going to say about 50+, right? If you have 50+ viewers, please go stream 6 hours if you want to. If you have thousands of viewers, stream 12 hours if you want to. Not a problem. But if you're just starting and you're streaming 8 hours, 12 hours per day, that is wasted time. Time you could be using on making long-form content. Time that you could be using on making short-form content. So you can make content on other platforms and then get those viewers to join you on Twitch. You don't grow by being live on Twitch. I said the scariest words. Yeah, but that's why you want to grab that extra time. Instead of saying, I'm doing my best, I'm doing three times for 3 hours. Perfect. 3 to 4 times, 3 to 4 hours. You're within that. 3x3 is fine. 4x4 is fine. Any combination of those is fine. Just don't go 3x4x4. Don't go 12 times 4 hours. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. So, you're still not an affiliate. It currently makes the most sense to stream at strategic times with strategic games. For streams, only as long at 3+ concurrent viewers to get your average. No. Just Dog, you're looking at this the wrong way. Stop trying to become an affiliate. It's gonna come. Don't worry. But you're giving up the most important time where you can learn what streaming is. You can freely use any skills that you want to build your channel. And you're choosing to focus on becoming an affiliate, on getting monetization, which isn't gonna mean a thing at all. Focus on building your skills. Focus on showing up 3 to 4 times a week, 3 to 4 hours, and use that to grow your audience. Hey, Native, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Being affiliate is nice, but that's a milestone, not a goal. Exactly. Just like partner is, just like getting 20 viewers is, it's a milestone, not a goal. Okay, we are gonna have a little look-see here. I am gonna open it, but I'm only gonna check one thing. Because there's no camera. Is there a microphone?
Hello?
Guys, let's get in. I'm handling my ultimate. Oh.
I don't see shit.
Okay, I'm gonna say that that is a no. And then is the time where I, as an educator, sadly have to be really sort of harsh. And I have to say something that may hit people wrong. But as an educator, I have to. VK. You're not streaming. You're playing games while live on Twitch. That's all you're doing. If you want to start streaming, actually streaming, you need to have a microphone. You need to talk. You need to interact, especially if you're going to go for a super overcrowded area as Valorant. Everybody plays Valorant, and their mums. And everybody and their mums streams Valorant. If you are just showing the game and nothing else, then people are not going to watch you. They're going to find somebody that has more personality and that is streaming instead of playing the game while live on Twitch. That's all I'm going to say. Good luck. Genuinely. And, you know, I would love to be proven wrong in a few months. Show me that I am wrong in a few months. Please. It 100% comes from good intentions. Like, there's no reason for me to have bad intentions here. I'm here to help you guys. I just know that sometimes, right? And this is where it comes in. Sometimes I need to put on the dad pants. And I need to be a little harsh. And I think that every educator needs to be able to do that as well. This mom would never play Valorant. Me neither, Cotton Socks. It's not my game. But a lot of people do, right? And a lot of people stream it. It's one of the most oversaturated things on stream. On Twitch. I thought we didn't wear pants here. That's why I'm saying. Streamer, no pants. Dad, pants. When you were young, you remember your mother said you were not allowed to speak when streaming? No, you need to speak. You need to have it. Thank you very much, Native. That is awesome. Just Dog, you started off in Stardew Valley community, now stream Discounty. I think that's a similar game, isn't it? Trying to stream new games with medium or lower viewer counts, or just hop at a game whose category has one big streamer in it, so you actually appear on the browse page. Yeah, that's a good idea. You're a CS girl? I like CS2. I liked the old CS. I never played CSGO. When I say old CS, I mean when it was a Half-Life mod. That's what... for me, shooters at the moment... yeah, I think CS is the one I go for. I'm not good at all, but I do go for it. Pre-CS 1.4. Correct. Correct, Pixel Pioneer. Is there a way in OBS to keep certain video sources from being shown in the Twitch VOD? Video sources? No. You cannot remove video sources from the Twitch VOD. You are a god? No, I am old. I am old. Don't worry about it. It's nothing to do with that. Yeah, Half-Life times. It's good, isn't it? Ayalo, thank you so much for the follow as well. As old as Father Time? Not that old. Yeah. Father Time is my dad. I did hear your other name was Math Daddy. Oh god. Oh god, Mooney, who told you this? No. No. My other name is not Math Daddy. Oh. That has to have come from Epic or something. Epic calls me Math Daddy.
Griffin BT says I have a weird time schedule during the week, but have a standard once a week stream on a Sunday, but would like to start streaming more in the week even if it is for 2 or 3 hours, but it will be from like 11 PM in my time zone. Any advice will be greatly appreciated.
If you want to and you have the time for it, do it. I don't know what time zone you're in, but honestly, it doesn't matter. It's 11 PM somewhere every day. Or every moment, right? Time zones, doesn't matter. You'll catch a different audience. No, I can't add the tag Math Daddy. Same as my time zone now, so you'll start grabbing the West Coast US, Mountain Time US, maybe even ET US. So East, yeah, you'll get US audience. That's fine, right, Griffin? Yeah, why not? Especially you'll actually get okay. Let me show you something, because this is quite an interesting concept. So if you look at Twitch Tracker, for anybody that doesn't know Twitch Tracker is a fantastic place to check out, because you can look for stuff like, oh, I don't know, a game. Let's pick any game. Peak. We'll go to peak. And if we look at this, we can see the graph of viewers versus streamers. And the cool thing is, what you will be able to see is when we look at this, I'm going to zoom in for you. You can see that, oh, why? Don't do that. Okay. So, what you'll see is you can see where you have a lot of streamers versus the number of viewers. So here you have 254 streamers, but 6,000 viewers. And that sort of goes up, and that keeps going up until you get around 10 PM usually. Our time. This is my time, by the way. Then it starts going down until round and about midnight. So in that first hour, you are riding the wave down. But after that, you pull it up, and this is the American peak time. European peak, American peak. So you sort of ride this up until 4 AM, and then they go to sleep, and then it's only the Australians on. So there's just nobody. So that is how you can do these things. You can look at the game that you want to play, see if that follows the same tactic, and if it does, use that. What time is it for me right now? 10:30 PM. It is late. It is very late. Exactly, Griffin. Hey, Sylvior, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. My voice is going. It really is. I have a little bit of water left. I do. I do indeed. You normally stream Phasmos? Phasmos the same. I don't even need to look, because Phasmo was my main game on my main channel for over 2.5 years. Yeah, I live in Europe. I live in Belgium. Let's give it a spin. Let's see who we are checking out next. Oh. It's Revbomb. You're Norwegian. That's awesome. I used to live in Denmark and I was part of a company where I was the training manager for... RefBomb is live right now. So we're going to spin it again. Where I was traveling throughout Scandinavia to train people. And one of those places was Oslo. I've also been to Bergen. I've been to Trondheim. So I've been around Europe especially. Hey Mick, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. The TTS doesn't work like that, my friend. It is a redemption. You can see that as well. Yep. Jitteroo. Jitter. I hope you are not streaming. Let's see. Jitteroo. Hey. How does it work then? You can either use a redemption called the TTS redemption or with 100 bitties. I don't know why it's sending that to YouTube. But it's coming from what? Yeah, we'll have to see. Ah, nice. Okay, Jitteroo. Let's have a look-see. So, from your game choice, I'm thinking dating sims. I love you, Colonel Sanders, and Date Everything gave that away. Yeah, okay. Fantastic. So, mostly dating sims. One specific genre, which is kind of cool. I love the sort of purple and pink background. That looks really, really nice. A little accent of yellow here with the pink on the right-hand side. Works really, really well. I quite like that just as a setup. I would also say... Let me just have a quick look-see. I mean, also with your profile picture. Works amazing. Like, you are clearly somebody who I would say is a cozy sort of... Yeah, I would say cozy sort of dating sim streamer. That's the immediate vibe that I get here. And that's a vibe you're putting down very, very nicely. I think it is really, really good. So let's have a look over here. Otome, trash romance zone. What a phrasing. Tragic taste, absolutely. Otome games and dating sims. From indie gems to mainstream faves. You rank husbandos, share playthroughs, and brain rot over favorite games. Do you have any recommendations? Reach out to social media or email. Boom. This is email. Love it. Love it. It's good. Jittery on Reddit, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and X. I would like to see some panels. Even if it's the exact same panels, right? Even if it's just the exact same stuff. Again, but it makes it easier to see. On top of that, something like a sort of expanded about me. Rules could be nice to put down there as well. It just gives you a little bit of an area to also put a donation link if you have one. It would be very nice. I think that would be really, really good. Just to give this a little bit more personality. Once you've done that, I mean, your about, I don't even have to talk about. It is practically perfect. This sentence, this line, sold it for me. Immediately. What plugin do I use for multi-streaming? Atom Vertical and Atom Multistream. Yes, indeed. This, for me, is fantastic. Okay. So, I don't see a schedule either down here, which could be nice to have, but maybe you have your schedule in here. Let's see. So, this is next week. I will say all the times are shifted to my side. So, Sunday, 10 p.m. And we have Friday, 2 a.m. And did you do that this week? Today? It isn't show. Oh, because it's not. Neither of these have passed yet, have they? Yeah, neither of these have passed yet. Okay, here you go. Something 10-ish p.m. here. Yeah, here you go, 2 a.m. Perfect. Is Mike Cross a yandere supervillain? I love your titles. Your titles are really, really good. Let's get dating advice. No one. He's a mess. I can fix him. These are great titles. I will honestly say amazing, amazing titles. Those are the kind of things where you see you clearly put some work into this, in learning how this works, in learning how streaming goes. So, very little to say there. You're following your schedule. You're doing your thing. There are a few things that we can say later, but right now... Oh, you did some anomaly detection games as well. That's kind of cool. Let's find ourselves... I'm gonna pick this one, mostly because I know that Date Everything is as PG as it gets with dating sims. So that's the one we're gonna have a look at. Let's see how you interact. This is a stream of 4 hours. Oh no, wait, it's called My Beloved Microwave. Never mind. I have no idea what this is going to be. Maybe we pick a recent one then.
Hello again.
Let's see. Let's take that one.
Everyone. You're getting everyone
As
killed.
normal, I pick somewhere.
Wow, I'm starting to recognize a
completely
pattern.
randomly.
I get everyone killed in Atome games and
Not this one. Okay, I'm being told not this one. We'll pick this one then.
me, Nick. Snatch me! What do I want?
There we go.
I'm gonna go a margarita. I could go for a margarita. I love margaritas. I like tacos and margaritas. Yeah, fruity margarita. A lemon. Ooh, you know what? One time I had a cactus fruit margarita. It's one of the best margaritas I ever had. That's what this is. It's a cactus margarita.
Oh yeah, cactus fruit margarita.
Margaritas. You can't go wrong with that.
That
It's
is
excellent.
amazing.
It's delicious. And put extra tequila in there for me, okay? I like them boozy. Or is that too extra? Oh, girl, it is not too extra. You get yourself 2 margaritas, okay? Or buy me
Jalapeno
2
mango as
margaritas,
well,
okay?
gin and tonic.
Thank you.
So when it comes to margaritas, just a quick pause here. When it comes to margaritas, I am absolutely okay with jalapeno mango, with cactus, but my favorite drink, if I have to pick, will always be gin. Gin and 7-Up, gin and tonic, any gin cocktail, yes please. Favorite cocktail, by the way, Tom Collins.
I'll take 2
Just
margaritas.
little lore
okay?
there.
Can I have 2 shots, a double shot in each one, okay? Give me the booziest one. I could also use some Wait, do you have tacos right now? You said hold on. Are you door dashing tacos? We have a gummy bear.
I have that problem with vodka. Phoenix. I cannot do it
martini?
anymore.
I have not had a gummy bear martini, but I'm down to try it. I have not had that. I will have that, okay? I will try that. I've never had that, and I want that. I want that right now.
Are you multi-streaming at this point, Jitteru? You don't know how. Okay.
You know, it might be kind of fun one day to drink some drinks while playing a mature Atome game. I mean, it might be fun. I might try it sometime. He shakes his head, smiling, as if to say, of course not. You like this place? He nods while taking a sip of his drink.
I will say, and I genuinely mean this. You have an incredible personality. You have an incredible sort of vibe that just sparks off the screen, which is really, really nice to see. I will, there's a few things that I can see, which I think are going to perhaps give you a little bit of freedom, but also change your setup a little bit. So, first things first. Conversation is flowing. You're doing great. You have a good vibe. You're having that. I mean, that's the reason I asked you, right? The reason I asked you if you were multi-streaming is because your chat did not update. There was nobody talking. And you just somehow kept talking about margaritas. Different flavors, how you like the margaritas, all that sort of stuff. That is really, really good. Because I can see the chat right here. And it did not move. So somehow you kept responding to yourself. That is a really hard skill to develop as a streamer. And is going to get you somewhere. Just saying. That is going to be really, really good. Now, there are a few other things that we have to talk about. The first one is going to be your camera. You seem to be overlighting yourself a little bit. There is no definition in your face. It is practically flat, which usually happens if you have two lights on you that are super bright. So if you look at me, I'll try and describe it here. If you look at my face, you can see that there's a bright light over there casting shadows on the inside of my nose and on the inside of my eye right there, right? And there's a little bit of more shadow going on sort of on this side of the face compared to this side of the face. The reason for that is because I have a key light here, which is my bright light, and then on the other side, I have I have a softer light to fill in some of the darkness. And I have a third light behind me, which is why I have the light spot on my head. I have loop, and is that called loop lighting? I always known it as 3-point lighting. But yeah, so that is what I have. This is the sort of standard streamer setup. Really, that one's a bit too bright, but that's fine. The thing that you want, it's called loop lighting based on how it appears on the face. Oh, I did not know that. Thank you very much. So what I would say is in your camera, so if we switch over here, you can see that there is very little definition. And the fact that there's very little definition makes you sort of blend in with the background. What I suggest is that you turn it down just a little bit. And then, are you using 2 lights or 1 light? Because if you're using 1 light, turn it down. Either turn it down slightly, or if you happen to have white walls, aim it at the wall. That gives you a really nice, soft light. You order the second one. Okay, turn it down. The other side, make your key light, the one that's the brightest, a little higher. And the other one, a little lower. Rembrandt lighting is really interesting. Just as a quick note, because Rembrandt lighting is sort of the reverse of what I do now, if I'm correct, right? It's where you light the far away part of your face and you keep the close part to your face shaded. It looks really dramatic and really nice. You make a triangle on the upper cheek. You do is that short light? Oh, I can't remember all the names. That is called short lighting. Okay. Well, there we go. There's many different lighting styles. Pick whatever works for you. Anyway, that being said, there's a second thing I want you to think about. And the thing I want you to think about is, yeah, always have some shadows. Don't just make it flat. If you make it flat, it's not gonna look great. So the second thing I want you to think about is currently, if you look at your screen, I'm gonna take the whole design over into Paint so I can just drop that in. Yeah, key fill. Okay, I hate to say this, right? But you know the light I was talking about over there, the light over there. That is called a backlight by some people, a hair light, or even worse, a rim light. And I like the word rim light, so that's what we're going with. Buddy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you very, very much. Anyway, as I was saying, we are going to go and grab this. And the reason I wanted to grab this is because I want to look at what you have as content. So you have 2 pieces of content on your stream right now. And I'm going to make them green so it's nice and easy to see. You have your camera right here. And you have your game right here. Which leaves quite a large portion of your screen. Oh, God, I did that wrong again. Which leaves a quite large portion of your screen to just be unused. And I know it says your name there, but they're on your channel, right? This part is unused. And I feel like... Oh, hey! Yeah, so Frosty is away for a little bit. And, you know what? Goodbye. Nope. Not happening. They try it every time as well. Every time. Nope. Anyway, where were we? Yes. So what you could consider... What you could consider is upsizing your screen. Just trolls, Gary. Upsize your screen. Take the game to full screen. Right? And then have your camera overlaid somewhere like... I'm just going to do this as an example with a square. Something like there. It will usually not actually bother anyone. And what it does is it will make it look a lot more inviting. And there's a lot less dead space. Now, why did you read it? I can't delete the message. I've already banned them. For me, I would say that this would be the better option. However, that is up to you to decide. I can't decide that for you. All in all, once you've done that, I think that you would be in a really nice place. I don't... You know what I want to know? I want to know something. I want to know something.
I'm starting to recognize
because I'm trying to help you here, and I'm seeing something that I need to check. Okay, your YouTube link doesn't lead anywhere. This does, though. Your TikTok does. You have 2 pinned ones. Okay. This might go a little deeper than what I would normally do, right? But when you're trying to grow your stream, what is it that you're trying to do with your TikTok? What is your brand? What do you want this to become? And when I look at this, I feel like it's a little bit confused. There's a little bit about yourself. There's a little bit of Twitch clips. There's a few what look like Twitch announcements that are doing surprisingly well. But I think you need to consider how you want to make your short form content and what your short form content is actually going to be. If it's going to be Twitch clips from the sort of dating sims, then go for it. Do it. But commit to it. Make it just that. And then you're going to slowly build up an audience here, such as you are already doing, right? Over here. And then build that audience so they join you on Twitch and YouTube. That's the way I would start doing this. That is the tactic that I would take. Refine your short form content. That's where we are right now. And if you do that, honestly, with your personality, I think people are going to really enjoy hanging out with you. I think people will want to hang out with you. And there you go. There you go. I hope that helped. With that, however... Oh, wrong button. With that, however, we have gotten to 11 o'clock. And that means it is time. It is time. For us over here on Twitch, we'll be here for a little bit longer. But for you guys on YouTube, thank you all very much for doing here. For being here. You guys have been amazing. I will see you guys next time. The next one will be announced in the Discord. If you want to join that, please do. And until next time, for those over on Kick,